Did you hear about the prophecy in Fontaine?
Hello, hello.
I still have a lot to do at the guild. How about you take a rest while I go back?
Alright, so, welcome to my stream today. We'll be doing a Dehya, story quest today. Alright. And then we'll be, oh, my bad. Then we'll be hanging out with Captain Beidou. Got the strong girls here today. And yeah. Alright, should I get started? Oh, what is this? Alright. The Imaginarium. I'll just leave that there for now.
Did you hear?
And let's start this show. Alright. Lion's Blood. Ooh, I wonder what this is about. Shade upon red silk. Oh, we're going into the city.
Ad Astra Abyssa.
Wait, this way? Oh, down here. Okay, I see.
Hyman's trying to remember. What else did we put on our shopping list? Oh, what a mouth-watering smell. Paimon would know the aroma of biryani anywhere. Let's go get some.
That wasn't on our list, was it?
We can still add it to the list.
Well,
Biryani's
it isn't
good.
The Traveler in Paimon.
Ooh.
Wasn't expecting to see you here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hello there. Oh, it's been quite a while.
Them dinners are.
So you two are still hanging out together. Dehya, didn't you say last time that you were gonna head back to the desert?
I said I was going to resign from being her bodyguard. Not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends.
Nice.
The Homayanis also still post jobs from time to time. Their pay is always generous, so me and the other mercs never pass them up.
I told Dehya to just stay at our place when she took one of those jobs a few days ago. My parents were delighted. They even said that it always felt like we were missing someone whenever Dehya wasn't around.
That sounds like something they would say, all right. They're always so welcoming. Anyway, the job is already taken care of, so I was gonna head back to the brigade as soon as I finished a little shopping. But the master kept insisting, and I ended up staying for another day.
You can stay for as many days as you want, Dehya. Father hasn't even gotten around to treating you to his best dishes yet.
You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in one place like that, my lady. Don't worry, though.
My
There'll
lady.
always be next time.
What? She said they'll treat you to the best dishes. I can't believe you can still refuse that.
But wait. Didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today, when you leave? There are so many places I still haven't visited yet.
I'm sorry, my lady, but no can do. There's still a few things I need to take care of back at the brigade. Besides, the desert hasn't exactly been the most peaceful place lately.
Oh, come on.
True.
Not this again. That's also what you said last time and the time before that.
I know, I'm sorry. Just give me some more time, and I promise I'll plan the best trip ever for you.
Alright, fine. To be perfectly honest, it's not that I wanted to go, it's more like...
Hang
I
out.
feel like something is off about you lately. Ever since you first set foot on the estate a few days ago, you've been acting anxious and even paranoid. Have you been delaying our trip because you've run into some kind of trouble?
Nah, are you kidding? You're worrying too much.
Would you swear on that? friends shouldn't lie to each other, you know. I wouldn't pry any further if you're willing to swear on what you just said. But if something really is bothering you, then just tell me. You know I'll help you however I can.
Oh, looks like Junior's was onto something.
You're too perceptive, my lady. Seems I can't hide anything from you. I just thought that nothing good could come out of telling you about the messy happenings of mercenaries. Knowing too much only leads to more trouble. Mercenary life is a dog-eat-dog world where Mora reigns supreme. Everything operates on a completely different set of rules.
That doesn't change anything about what I just said, though. We're still friends, and I can only support you if I understand what's bothering you.
My lady, you're not gonna stop until you drag it out of me, are ya? All right, I'll share what I know. Let's go somewhere else
That's
first.
my lady, but
This isn't
they're
exactly
still
the best
friends.
place for a discussion.
They're friends.
Okay, let's
She
talk
probably
here.
would have dropped there,
Just
right?
try
I guess
not
a
to
different
draw any
time.
extra attention. As you may already know, the Eremites have both a lot of mercenaries and a complex organizational structure. Many mercs are no different than me, just going around looking for jobs to earn some mora. My brigade is called the Blazing Beasts. We're not a large group, but every member is loyal and brave. However, not all Eremite brigades are like mine. Some are willing to cross all kinds of lines for the sake of mora. The most notorious is a faction known as Deshret's Relics.
Deshret's relics? Judging from the
Wow, that
name,
name is so
you must really
original.
look up to-
King Alamar. Wait, oh no. They're the same.
Yep, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Ain al-Akmar. They're one of the groups under the Relic's banner.
Oh, you mean the group that tried to sell us the Divine Knowledge Capsule? Yeah, they weren't friendly at all.
Deshret's Relics is composed of many smaller brigades like Ain al-Akmar. The Relic's headquarters issues orders to all brigades under his control. On any other day, I would want nothing to do with them. Unfortunately, though, the brigade that's stirring up trouble now is none other than Dakan al-Akmar.
Dakan?
I think it means beard or something. Believe me, it's a really stupid name. I found it insufferable for years. Anyway, the real issue is that Dakan al-Akmar is led by my father, Kusera.
Say what now?
I think I'm
Ooh,
starting to
family
understand
drama.
your anxiety now. But what did they do?
I won't go into details, my lady, but they've been involved in a lot of violent incidents. We're talking hundreds.
Hundreds?
Yep, the scenes tend to be quite gruesome too.
What the
They
hell?
strip the victims of all their valuables before murdering them. Not only have they targeted merchant caravans and ordinary citizens, but other mercenary brigades as well.
That's beyond terrible. They won't even spare their own kind.
I don't know how Deshret's Relic sees it. All I do know is that Dakan al-Akmar has become more and more aggressive over the last few years. If I don't do something about them, then even my brigade or the people of Aru village could become their next target. I just wish I knew what's driven him to do this.
Yeah. How
Hey, you
can
think
your
we're gonna
father
see
do such
Candace?
terrible
Probably not.
things?
I don't know. People change. He's always been pretty pathetic. But at least in the past, there were still a few lines that he wouldn't cross.
That's setting the bar pretty low.
I mean,
Maybe
if
he's
he
no
was even
longer running the
remotely
show?
decent, then why would I have to leave the brigade and cut all ties with him? He was loud and foolish, with no real sense of purpose. Instead of doing anything useful, he spent most of his time drinking and chasing after women. Of course, the other brigade members were just like him. Their ruckus would go on night after night.
Sounds like a nightmare.
What about your mother? Did she ever step in to stop them?
She's dead, probably.
Unfortunately, I never knew my mother.
I'm sorry, Dehya. I didn't know.
It's
Damn
all
it,
right,
girl.
my lady. That's pretty common in mercenary circles. Didn't I mention that my father was chasing after women? I was the result of one of those encounters with some random person.
Oh,
He
damn.
told me that he
I
wasn't
hope it
sure
was an
who my
encounter
mother
and
was.
not a rape.
And in any case, she never came to see me. He'd say, "You'll be fine as long as you remember to stick with Dad." But even then, he left most of the parenting to the brigade. The one thing I do remember is that he used to tell me stories. But the problem was that he had terrible taste. He only knew a few stories, and even those tended to be pretty stale. They were tales of desert warriors defeating dragons in the forest, or stories of mercenaries rescuing princesses from rebel armies.
Sounds like your typical fairy tales.
More or less, yeah. They were interesting maybe the first or second time around, but after about 20 repeats, they started to get a little dull. He seemed to think those stories were the best things ever, though. He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play.
Wow, he's a
Even
tyrant.
the toys he gave me would all be story props. I'd get helmets, shields, and toy swords. It was only much later when I realized that the shows were more for him than they ever were for me.
What an interesting guy.
But it doesn't sound like he had all bad intentions.
Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish. That was something I could just shrug off. I had no reason to despise him. Until I grew up and learned the true face of Deshret's relics for myself. Looting, blackmail, violence, and fraud. They not only accepted such heinous acts, they would even openly boast about them. No one in the brigade was any kind of hero. Instead, my father and his cronies were more like the bad guys that needed to be taken down. Did they really think that as long as they didn't do any of that stuff right in front of me, I would never know?
I think I can understand your feelings. The difference between perception and reality must have hit hard.
Yeah, but don't worry, my lady. It's all water under the bridge to me now. I had a huge argument with my father and left that place behind for good. I'm not investigating
Are we
them
gonna
due
find
to
out
any
who
bitter
her mom
feelings I
is?
still have towards my father. I just want to protect those that are close to me.
You just want to find out why they suddenly start causing so much more trouble.
Yeah, I told the boys to gather as much information as they could. Most of the reports concern violent incidents, but there's also some talk of smuggling.
I see. But isn't this investigation incredibly dangerous?
It is, but every mercenary lives life on the edge. It's a lifestyle that I enjoy.
That may be true, but it'll be impossible for those who care about you not to worry.
Well, now you get why I didn't want to share any of this with you.
What should we do? They both have valid concerns.
I'll go back to the desert with Dehya.
Huh? But there's no need for you to get caught up in this mess, too.
Well, she's super tough, so if she went into the desert with you, then Paimon bets the problem will be solved in no time.
I'm inclined to agree. I'd feel a lot more at ease if you took her along to help.
You can count on me. Or should I say, I'll do my best. No. You can count on me.
I'll wait for news from you in the city until then. Please, stay safe.
I'm honored that you care so much for me, my lady.
I like
right,
the choices
then
don't
let's
really
get
matter,
moving.
but
Our first stop will be Caravan Rebot, where we can catch up a bit with my fellow mercs.
Please be careful. I'll stay in the city and wait for news from you. Just don't do anything reckless, all right?
damn it, here I thought she'd come with us, but I guess not.
Hey, Dehya, you're back.
Ooh, the music.
Are these two friends of yours?
The tabla. It's a pleasure to meet you versus I trust Dehya with my life. I'll go with that.
Oh, so you've already become like one of us then?
Well, that's good to know. Anyway, since we've got newcomers, let me fill you in on what Dakan al-Ahmar has been up to lately. They've become extremely aggressive.
Getting right into
Apparently,
it.
even their own now have become acceptable targets. They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. But it sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of their profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
Can't last long.
Yeah, and it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for Mora. A few days ago, Isham and I trailed them for a while, and even
Cancer?
disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange. Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Wait, a power struggle?
You
Makes
heard me right.
sense.
The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics. If their only goal is Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. It seems they're also trying to keep things under wraps. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as Dakan al-Ahmar became more and more active, Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
They were able to cause so much damage? That's how it makes things even more confusing. No, I'll go with the first one.
Sounds mighty strange to me too. Haroon, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us. Gotta say though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. Dakan al-Ahmar is your father's crew after all.
What he said. Besides, Dehya, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined? What we did is nothing compared to your experiences.
Yeah.
Oh.
And while they went to talk with Dakan al-Ahmar, I took
Sound
a look
like
at the
someone
last camp
important
they
for a
attacked.
second.
Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Rebat. Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from her. Now that
Hey,
we know you'll have
I'm
a
not
capable
green.
partner with you, we can also rest easy.
Hey, what about Paimon? Feel anything special?
Oh my god.
Oh, you're also planning to tag along with them?
Of course. Paimon is the traveler's most important guide. Wherever she goes, Paimon will follow.
Oh, in that case, then you'd better take care of her too, Dehya.
Don't underestimate Paimon.
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the traveler here.
I don't know about
Even
that.
if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
I had no idea.
She just sounds like a
I guess I
pet.
shouldn't judge by appearances.
Oh, one other thing, Dehya. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule? We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Mane. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys. The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Aw.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment, though. You're our brigade's main selling point, after all. Now, if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Oh my god.
Keep dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows. The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again?
Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this?
I don't think you were part of the brigade yet.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that, and you weren't even gonna tell me?
All right,
What?
all right. We can tell you about it later. Now's
How will
not the
that
time.
change anything?
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell me everything right now.
Are they always like this?
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds. If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them.
Did she say
If that
graces?
doesn't put an end to it,
Isn't it
then you
graces?
just challenge them to a fight. But
Graces.
we also don't tend to take many things too seriously. Being direct and getting it all out of your system as soon as things come up
What
is
is
better than
happening?
keeping everything bottled up, never talking about it. That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homayanis. Hey, knuckleheads! Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
Yeah, you hear her, Holloff? Told you we gotta focus on the investigation first. I drew up a map. Right here is the spot. There you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Dukan al-Akhmar's looted goods. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening.
Dukan
have no idea what hit 'em.
al-Akhmar.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dehya.
Damn, today's stream, the amount of viewers makes more sense, I guess. Dehya's not exactly that popular overall. But, damn, I'm just remembering last Sunday's stream when I had Nahida. Damn, there was so many random people on stream all of a sudden. Now it's more calm. I could finally go through this properly, the story. I was interrupted so many times last time too. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, I was about to go in there.
This should be the place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time. It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
No need to worry. She
Good
knows
thing
her
I
way
put the
around
fries
fight.
down.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy. After all, we still need to get information out of them.
Oh, sorry, my notifications are on.
Ah, here they come. You ready? Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
Ooh, get to fight as her.
Stabilize.
Let's not get interrupted.
Buckle up!
Oh.
Dodge this. This moment will be frozen in time.
Let's get it on!
Oh, is her power like Sino Chung Yoon's? It's like she has an AoE area where pyro will come out.
You're the Flame Bane.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dukan al-Akhmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
Break
It
his
might have
knees.
worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes.
I knew it.
You've got
Break 'em.
5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Whoa!
It's alright, Pama. She knows what she's doing.
I'm not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way. 2 seconds.
I'll save you the trouble.
What?
Huh? Are you crazy? He tried to bite off his own tongue.
Damn.
Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies.
With Deya's... Oh.
I definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out from the pain.
But why would he be so extreme?
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them. I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking.
What's up, Martina? Martina Hengis?
There are lots of
Not
goods
much.
around here. Let's
Just-
search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something.
That's good, that's good. Yeah, I'm just hanging around doing some story quests. You do anything fun for the weekend? Gonna do, I guess. It's gonna be
I'm really sorry.
Setar is not gravely injured and will probably wake up soon. Should be okay to leave him here for a little while. Me? Not much. Maybe like just go out and do some errands, and that's kind of it. And then Sunday is, I guess, a streaming day. There's some weapons in the boxes, as well as a bunch of medicine and bandages. It seems like the Khan Alhamar is really up to no good. There are a lot of daily necessities like food and water in the boxes. It doesn't seem like there's anything noteworthy. Yeah, adulting stuff, I suppose. Oh, the backpack.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of something.
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions. Yep. I see an entry for Dakana Lakmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti.
So Martina, have you ever done this story quest yet?
All familiar names. Dakana Lakmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well. This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person. That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakana Lakmar. Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction?
No value?
Yeah, every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered.
I've probably been streaming for maybe a month now? Yeah, I think a month now, yeah. Been mainly doing Genshin. I did Helldivers 2 once, but I should get back on that too, actually, because I've been playing it a lot, but I just end up playing off stream. It'd be nice to just stream some random stuff. Just like, have a recording of funny moments too. It's quite hectic sometimes. But yeah. Right now I'm like trying to just go through as much as I can before Natlan drops because I have way too many quests just lined up. And it's starting to get pretty big. So, should get to it. One question. Viewers that asked during my stream. I don't know. I never thought about that. A question I wish people would ask me more. I don't know about questions, but like interaction is usually pretty fun. Like every stream I have at least like 1 or 2 people talking, and it's pretty fun sometimes. It's just if they interacted with each other, it would be pretty funny at times too. So I don't know, just here for a good time. But question wise, I'm not sure. I don't know. I guess with questioning, then I have to answer, which I might have to pause the game. So yeah, trying. Yeah, I guess so. It's my part. That's why I have a part in my hair. Maybe the more amounts just happen to cancel each other out.
Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins at all? Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What's wrong?
Shazamon Homayani?
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family?
Oh.
Could it just be another family with the
Her
same
dad's
last
in
name?
cahoots with her other dad.
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shazamon Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family.
Martina, have you done the story quest yet? For, Dehya? Someone with the exact same first and last name.
Just what the heck is going on here?
Calm down, Dehya. Let's analyze the situation first.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet. But what this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakana Lakmar.
Oh, no, I'm not a full-time streamer. Oh, you haven't played this game? Oh, I see. What made you want to click on my stream then? I would assume... Oh. Thanks for the follow, Martina. I was just wondering, what made you want to click on my stream then, if anything?
What if the Homayanis
you haven't
have been
played the
kept in
game
the
yet.
dark? I don't know they've been trading with Dakan Al-Akhmar.
That's a possibility.
Ooh, lies.
But if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shazamon as their person of contact?
Dad's
They
definitely
could have just as
working with
easily
her
bought
dad.
goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Rebot or Port Ormos.
If Shazamon was actually aware of this, then perhaps he's been supplying the brigade's operations this entire time. Ooh.
Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
Oh, so my VTuber model brought you here. I mean, I still need to work out the kinks out of my model, but I guess it's doing the job.
But why would he do something like this? It's not like the Homayanis are in need of money.
I honestly have no idea. I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious.
Damn.
The only potentially large
Conspiracy.
expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past, but that's still just a speculation. I don't think the master would stoop so low to make Mora.
Oh, cool. Nice. You're a digital artist and animator. Cool. Oh, is it? I feel like my voice is kind of crackly right now. I feel like I need more water. But that still says... I don't think Dinyerzad knows anything about this either.
You're probably right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
Yeah, she definitely doesn't know.
What should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
Oh, thank you. I don't know, I feel like Paimon's voice is cuter, but thanks anyways. If we want to get to the bottom of this, we won't be able to turn back.
If you ask me, we already have no choice but to confront her about this. I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homayanis.
You confront her
Let's
dad.
go find my lady again. We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support. If we're lucky, we can not only figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dakan al-Akmar.
Dehya, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting the help we need, we just end up revealing everything we've discovered to the enemy?
The triangle? But it's not really a triangle though. It's like I have braids in my hair and then it's swept to the side. You know, if you've ever like done braids in your hair, it kind of sticks to one side, and then I got my bangs here. But if it pleases you, yeah. Have you ever done braids and then you also have bangs? That's kind of like the hairstyle right now. So it's not a triangle per se. It's just a hairstyle.
I've considered that possibility. But even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust. She showed genuine concern for me when we first brought up the topic. I can't repay her kindness with doubt and suspicion. That's not how I deal with people.
You're right. Paimon wants to trust Dinyerzad too.
I hope we'll be of help to her.
Yeah. Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City.
Oh. Wonder if there's anything... Oh, where did it go? Where's the scroll? Accounts obtained from your target caravan. The information on it mostly relates to Dakan al-Akmar. Apart from the large amount of data and information on the movement of loot, the fact that Dinyerzad's father was named is quite concerning. Yeah, cause my profile picture is just from a game. No, it's okay. I think I'll just stick with that. I'm not a serious streamer like that, so my profile picture is just a game. That's it. It's from a favorite game of mine in the past, so I'd like to keep it like that. Thanks for the suggestion, though. Sure, I'll let you know if I get more serious. But for now, not really investing in this monetarily at all, so I don't want to be spending on anything or, yeah.
We're back, my lady.
Nah,
You're
sorry.
back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go? What did you come up with?
Sorry, I don't give out my Discord to people online.
Actually, we're still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something strange.
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
Something like that. Yeah.
Ooh.
You all look
Should
a
I
little
talk about it?
dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all. Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you up?
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
Oh yeah, cause like my Discord is like a private profile, so I don't wanna like give it out. If you want to send your portfolio, you could just add a link here, I guess, in the chat, and then I'll check it out later. That's one way you could do that. But sorry, I just don't give out my Discord like that. I mean, like I told you, I'm only doing it part-time and also only about a month, so it's not like I'm doing this hardcore or serious just yet. Cool, thanks for the link. I'll check it out later.
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet.
Ooh,
On any
she
other day,
knows.
Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, Dunyarzad, we're back!
So obvious.
So tell me, what happened?
Well,
Oh my god, Paimon.
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
The Master? You mean my father? Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can.
Dehya manages to explain the results of the investigation.
My
to Dehya.
father has been supplying goods to Dakan al-Akmar?
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like
I'll do
them.
it after, though,
Maybe
but
he's not
it's
actually aware of the full story and just
in the
stumbled
middle of
into
a
the deal by
story quest.
accident.
He's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal. That feels unlikely, though.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
huh? You mean you feel the same way, Dunyarzad?
Thank you for sharing all this information with me. Since
So
you've told
pass
me
on to
everything
Dad.
you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while. In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dehya?
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of Mora, so I just signed on.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. Just think about it. Why did my father
Can you hear me now?
specifically reach out to the Blazing Beasts?
Hello? Hello?
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available.
Hello?
Or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought.
Hello? Oh, what just happened there? Hello, hello, hello? Test? Okay. I think it should be good. No. Yeah, no, I looked away for a bit, that's why.
I think I get what you're saying. You'd think none of this was a coincidence.
Oh, you can continue chatting. It's just, in terms of your art portfolio, thanks for giving me your link. I'll check it out after I'm done the quest.
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense. If my father had always been in contact with Dakan al-Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dehya into our house.
You mean The goal all along was to get Dehya to be your bodyguard?
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to
no,
influence
it's
your
safe,
life
yeah.
without you knowing.
Don't worry.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
That's what things are looking like at this point.
Sorry we put all this on you so suddenly, Dunyarzad.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
But is that really the right thing to do?
Yeah, like
My father
your
has
dad's been
committed
in it
many
for so
atrocities
long.
and deserves all the
Why would you
punishment that he
trust
has
him?
coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. You may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same. However, the Homayani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness. If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homayani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Dehya.
It's alright, Dehya. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Hey, it's still too early to give up hope. What was that thing about friendship again?
True friendship is built on trust.
Right, yeah, trust! You said that yourself, Dehya. Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts.
If your trust hasn't been misplaced, then he probably has many conflicting feelings as well. True.
Thank you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people. In which case, my lady, could you ask the Master to come out and have a chat with us?
Sure thing. I also hope he'll be able to give us
Sure,
a
thanks for
logical
stopping by.
explanation. Let's meet at the usual place then.
See you next time, Martina.
Usual place? Ah, right.
Sure thing. I'll be just right here. Have a good day. Yeah, no worries. Will do. Ooh, hot team. Oh no, I clicked on the wrong one. I clicked on the wrong quest. Same rules as always. Oh yeah, more meat, butter chicken, pile 'em up. Bye. Oh, I don't have any of these. Make some more. I'll do that later. I finished these already.
Ad Astra Abyssos. Thank you for
There, what? That's what.
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two.
That's right.
This is the Traveler, and next to her is her travel companion, Paimon.
Does Paimon bring you
Yes,
introductions?
my daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person.
Lies.
But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
He explains the issue to Shazamar.
So that's what you found.
Oh.
Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
Oh.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. What I do know, though, Dehya, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
Wait, me?
Yes, I understand perfectly why you came to see me, and I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price, and sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that.
What?
Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind. If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
His heartfelt efforts? I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow. I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support. I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him. I came here today to support you as the head of the Homiyani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story. Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyarzad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits. They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekan al-Ahmar. Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dekan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyarzad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father. To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time, and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't recognize him the next time he came knocking on my door. The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
Oh, wow.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all. He then suddenly asked me if Dunyarzad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyarzad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dehya.
So he was the one who recommended Dehya to you.
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dehya could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dehya as my own daughter. And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and me all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dehya's fees. I refused to take any more from him, but he'd always send me funds anyway. Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago.
Oh, wow.
The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive materials.
Wait, isn't that around the time that the Kano Akhmar started becoming more aggressive?
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things. But by then, he was no longer receptive to my requests to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dehya at risk.
But by that same token, he should have also stopped asking you for materials.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to. After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry. I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world. If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Right.
No, Dehya, please don't feel that way.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around
I
any of
agree
his
with her.
actions.
Maybe there's another way of looking at all of this. Can you try to believe in him just one more time? Nah, I'm going with the first one.
Another way? I don't know. I knew him, and he was nothing more than a childish brute. I can't understand what's going through his head. But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30.
Oh.
He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Dekhan al-Akhmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard
The Corps
that
at
he likes
30?
to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern. Maybe you'll be able to find him there.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now, unless...
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem. I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Corps of 30 and let them render judgment.
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistakes.
So I'll be right back.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Oil my chair. Alright. Oh. Nighttime. Oh no, I sat on a seat, damn it. Whoops. Jawed.
Huh? Who are you guys?
I know what you've been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps. Pretty bold, if you ask me.
Shh. Keep your voice down. How do you know all that? Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere private. This place should do. Alright, back to my question. How did you all know about me?
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Wait, there's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
So what's in it for you anyway, Mora?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past. I weighed it in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick Mora.
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Dekhan al-Akmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of Mora from my last run. Just give me a number, and I'm sure we can...
Shut it. My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move.
He's not even threatening
Here's
us.
the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can forget about any nice words from us.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
Now that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
Jared.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
They can just hand his name over, so. Oh yeah. There's more things here.
Ad Astra.
Oh. Nice. I love when they add these right here.
Seems like we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead. Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves.
Let's hope so.
I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Dehya, why are you here?
Cool it.
Oh, this is like Chong Yun's thing. Damn, I want to try her ult already. Oh, she punched them? Oh.
Let's get it on! Buckle up! Haven't you all done enough?
Oh, so are you also here to stop us?
Stay out of this. It's got nothing to do with you.
Oh my god. How come I couldn't see the cutscene?
Look alive! Ha!
What's the weapon they gave her? Ooh, this one, I see.
Dodge this! Gather!
Oh, she's so strong.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far. Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore.
Like he's dead,
Did
girl.
you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
All right, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second. Dehya, the boss can't come out and see you anymore. He died a long time ago.
Oh,
What?
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakan al-Ahmar and went to the Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
So is that when you guys started acting up?
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
Oh, so that's why they turned on each other. It was all motivated by... Ugh, what the hell did I just say? It was all motivated by revenge.
Let me start from the beginning. Dehya, do you know how the head of the Relics maintained order internally?
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They called it a person's record. Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's Relics was forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters.
Oh my god, it's like a
Whether it be
cult.
their deepest sin, some
It's
unforgivable
like
act, or the
Scientology.
most immoral exploit. The records served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail.
Kusela thought there was no escaping the records.
That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dehya and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dehya, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I never even knew this was a requirement.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's relics who didn't know about it.
She
Ever
was born,
since you were
huh?
born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules. Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters. But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do? He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
Oh my
We
god.
all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle?
Oh my god,
When you
true.
left home after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
So, even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again. I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more. His words made no sense to me, but that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and raised everyone's records to ash.
Oh, so they
Everyone
killed
gained
him.
their freedom that night. Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well. But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
From that point on, the sole purpose of the Khan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that Boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack. Even though we're outnumbered, we vowed to see our revenge through to the very end.
That's probably not what he wanted though. But Deshret's relics haven't been the only victims of your revenge.
There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest. But we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies, from food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies. We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends. Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid. We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles. Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
Respond to violence with more violence will only cause more pain. Do you have any idea the amount of damage you've done? Yeah, that
We
first
do know
one.
right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life. Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world. We used to always laugh at him for it. But in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself. As for me, I never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence. But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in, And now, we want to see the story through to the end. I'm sorry, Dehya. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
Damn.
I'll go with you.
Huh? Dehya? You wanna go with them?
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil. All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed. Furthermore,
that's true.
I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there.
Probably
I know you
not.
don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I can do this on my own.
No, I made a promise to Dunyarzad to support you.
Yeah. Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this through to the end.
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained,
Damn, his voice.
we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
I guess it all comes down to this.
Ayub. Mirza.
What a bummer. I just had to get injured now, right before the final fight. Be sure to punch one of them for me, huh?
Whoa. Oh, he's just covering his face. I thought his face was blacked out. What the hell? They use the same... They use the same model? Yeah, but this guy's lighter skin. No, the other one's darker skin. Oh my god. Let me take all your stuff. Let me take your wheat. Whoa, we went all the way there. Oh, wait. Oh, they knew I'd come here. Yeah. Damn, I love when the story quests do all this to make it easier. Well, it's fun. Whoa. We're
Is this the
here.
entrance? We sure didn't run into much trouble on the way here.
Should be. I don't think they have enough manpower left to post guards and defend their perimeters.
Da-na-na-na-na. Oh, Dendro and Electro. Dendro?
Who ate a poisonous mushroom this time?
What is the
Electro?
situation?
I've been waiting for you for ages.
May knowledge guide you.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect it to look like this on the inside.
They should all be holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
Still, we should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
I fought through many situations like this before.
Yeah, we'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here once before.
Oh, they're fighting already. Just gonna look for some chests.
There is no escape.
Oh.
Now you shall perish. Shine down.
Body and mind.
Following order. One with the force.
There is no escape.
No, my sword.
Buckle up.
Wait, there's another guy? Oh.
Stabilize.
Time to act. Rain cutter.
Shine down.
Let's nip that in the bud and shroud.
Let's get it on.
You're dead meat.
Ha! Huh. Cha. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay.
This way, follow me. We're almost there.
She's a bit clunky to play with, but her.
Wait, they went charging ahead without checking for any traps.
Hey, you guys okay?
It seems like we just got trapped in here. Don't think we triggered anything else.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
Oh my god.
Well, now that things have come to this, seems we'll have to fight our way through.
Oh my
Don't
god.
worry about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through. Let's go! We can't let the boss down!
Let's check if there's another way. The sooner we can make it through to help them, the better.
Oh my god, I see the puzzle right
see.
there.
I think I see a way through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's try our luck with that mechanism.
Okay, let's go.
No chesties. Do I hit it? Change color? Raise it? Oh. Ah, damn. Alright.
Gather!
Illusion shattered.
One with the force. I'll uproot you.
Buckle up.
No drops? Wait, oh, this way. Oh, more.
Another mechanism like the one before, but this one's being blocked off in the middle.
We just need to adjust it a little.
Oh, wait, okay. What? Oh. Another one. Okay. Okay, okay.
Solidify!
Rain outlines your fate. Witness it.
Can't see? Yeah.
You asked for it. Look alive! Ha!
Nice. I don't have to button mash as hard with her though. I guess that's one good thing about her ult. Just let it do its thing. Oh my god, there's more.
Order guide you. Gather.
Shine down! Rain cutter! No, my sword!
I hear everything. Enshroud.
Let's get it on! Huh, hey. Gloves off!
Oh. Ooh. She kind of shreds through in a way though. Don't know why people hate her that much. Guess they like to button mash. More mechanisms. Change color. I'll rotate this, right? Oh. Actually, this puzzle's nice. I like this. Oh, we're finally in? Oh, I see the chest. We're in the last bit.
I wasn't expecting anyone to make it through from the other side. But as a desert dweller, I suppose we should be used to our folks defying all expectations.
Don't waste your breath. You have nowhere to run.
Run? Had I wanted to run, I would have fled 1,000 times already. I witnessed the golden age of Deshret's relics. Even if I could leave this place behind, all that awaits me now are endless days of humiliation and ruin. Even now, my brothers and I still believe in one thing. The greatest should never live to remember their fall.
So you want to go out in a blaze of glory?
Let us draw our weapons. We will show them the true power King Deshret bestowed upon his followers. They are but two, while we hold within ourselves the entirety of the relic's glory. Wave 1, charge! Eliminate them!
This is order.
Witness the power of Gurwa. Huh?
Let's nip that in the bud. One with the forest.
Buckle up! Cha! You asked for it.
Don't think that you've won. We're just getting started. Solidify!
Illusion shattered. Let me weave you a verse. Rain outline.
Oh, I'm so janky.
Enshroud.
Let's get it on. Ha!
King Deshret will not abandon any one of his followers.
This is order.
Gather.
I like how they're showing the waves like this.
Know my sword. Shine down.
I'll uproot you.
Brothers, with me. This is where we
With me, my X-Men.
Do you all just want to die?
None of us plan to leave this place alive.
To oblivion. Embrace the storm. Let me weave you a verse.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Let's nip that in the bud.
Look alive! Hi! You're dead meat!
Oh.
The commander has finally fallen.
But they're still coming at us! This place is like a gladiator's ring. They just keep coming no matter how many we beat.
Yes, keep fighting. There's no need to fear, and no need to back down. This is our last stand.
Oh,
When
wow.
the next wave comes, try to draw away their attacks. I'm going to see if I can take out that high platform.
Oh, her back's nice. Oh, the only one guy went through?
Get
Oh,
out of
okay.
my
Bunch of them.
Come and face me, Michel. So they've broken through the front as well.
Apologies, Lord Michel. They fight like absolute madmen. No matter how much we throw at them, they just keep coming for more.
So, it would seem like this is the end.
Time to pay for everything you've done, Michel.
You think I would give you that opportunity? I will be buried in the sand alongside all the rest of our fading glory.
Hey, wait!
Oh my god, this is gonna be a boss. He walked in the light. Wait, what?
We were too late.
It's over. There's no more need to fight. But if you're still going to cling on to your so-called mercenary's pride, then I'll give you all a good beating as well.
Oh, look at that guy's hair. Never really got to look at them properly.
Hey, Dehya! I found the mechanism. I'll get you all back up here right away.
Let's go.
Whoa, what are we? She's like a princess or something. She can't go around. No music? Oh. I fucked up. Oh, damn. I did not expect holes on the ground. No lines for that. Good God, woman. Oh my God, we're fighting up
Who are
here.
you filthy rats? And why are you always pestering us?
You call yourself a member of the infamous Deshret's relics, and you still can't even tell who's made it all the way to your headquarters?
Who knows what intent a bunch of rats may have? We try to catch a couple, and you all just show up on the other side instead. How are we supposed to figure out what you're after?
Hey, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Kusela?
Why would I know? It's not like I'm in charge or anything.
Oh my God.
This is your last chance to talk.
Hey, I said I don't know anything. I'm just an average member here. I'm telling the truth. If you're here to find someone, why don't you look through the records yourselves? Who can remember every name and face with so many people coming in and out every day?
The irony. His life became a light for so many, yet to others, it wasn't even worth remembering.
Damn.
Where's the records room? Answer me!
It's right over there. All the files are in there. You can go through them as much as you want. It's not like any of them still matter anyway.
I mean the old records room.
The old records room? You mean the one that got burned down? Kusela. Ah, yeah, I remember him now. The guy who could hardly walk. Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about. He was definitely faking it. We all let our guard down as soon as we saw him come hobbling in. But in the short time it supposedly took him to take a dump, he'd already gotten away and started a fire in the records room. He couldn't have possibly outrun us if he wasn't a fraud. And after that, Deshret's relics fell into complete disarray.
Stop wasting our time. Every one of us here is perfectly aware of what he had done. Tell me, where is the old records room?
It's just over there. Go see it for yourself if it means that much to you. There's nothing left in there but ashes. No human could ever survive that kind of inferno. Bashar, Tikriti, let's go. We'll leave the others here to guard these guys. Spare them no mercy if they try anything. I've already told you everything I know. Can't you just leave me alone?
No, I can't. Hold on, looking at me. Yeah, look at your new commander. Oh. Well, that detail's cool. They're looking down, then as soon as I get close, they look up. Rather than staring at me from afar and constantly just looking. There's no... Oh, okay, activate it. Nothing here. What? This is more like sand than ashes, though.
So, this was his final destination.
Ooh, final
How
destination.
Did he do it? Getting past all the guards with a limp and sneaking in here to start a fire? If he was nimble enough to do that, then he must have been able to get out of here after starting the fire, right?
Dehya.
Nah, he wants a hero's
I'm
end.
sorry. I know it's just wishful thinking. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that's been left behind.
Oh, his cane.
Is this a cane? It must be the one that Dehya's father used.
Kusela.
Thanks for everything, boss.
We're fortunate to somehow find that cane after that fire.
Oh, it didn't burn?
Let's split up and look around some more. What if something else has been left behind?
But what else could survive a fire like that?
Don't tell he's had like years of supply of food in here. Cutscene.
Thought so.
Wait! Isn't that the toy sword you played with as a child?
The dragon is
Aww.
no more, for Princess Dehya has slain it.
Oh my god, that's
Its head now
embarrassing.
hangs above the city gates. Her bravery has brought eternal peace and prosperity to us all. Dehya, come on. This is the most important line.
Oh my god.
You can do it.
But Dehya, you defeated the dragon. Everyone's waiting for your speech.
Oh, that's so sad. He's dead. She
Still
never
too
got to
shy.
see him.
All right, I'll do it. I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more.
Oh, that's sad.
I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more, Dad.
Oh man, that got me emotional. The whole story was shared with the Core of 30, which found each other in investigation. The name of his sorting order, names of Dash was brought to justice. All the members of the Khan Alhamar turned themselves into the authorities. King once belonged to Kusal was given to Dehya as part of her inheritance. Dehya was completely silent on the way back to Sumeru City. Man, I knew they were gonna make me rush reading that.
What's this?
We got you some snacks and drinks, all on Paimon's tab.
Don't you remember? You asked Paimon what she would do if she were to wake up tomorrow with loads of money. And Paimon said that she would get boatloads of tasty snacks. You looked super confused at the time, but said it was an adorable thing to say. These opportunities don't come by often. So today, Paimon's gonna treat you to a special crash course on Paimon's life philosophy.
She really spends her allowance on other people. It's really my treat, but you get the point.
Hey, this way you get something from the both of us for the price of one.
What?
Anyway, the point is that you should eat to your heart's content. You'll feel better for sure once you've gotten something in your tummy. Junior Azad will also be here shortly. She's already heard that we're back.
Aw, thanks you two. Honestly, this is very unlike me. I just had a lot on my mind on our way back, so I didn't know what to say.
Yeah, lots of
My
regret.
chest was filled with all kinds of intense emotions. They just shook me even more than all the feelings we've shared during our previous adventures. But when everything came to an end, those emotions also vanished without a trace, and I was left feeling more empty than ever before. It was as if I'd lost the thing that was most important to me.
Everything just happened so fast.
Yeah, you're right. To many mercenaries, Mora is the most important thing in the world. But perhaps to us, it's the most worthless thing of all. Idrisi and the others all used to say that they would quit if there was no Mora to be had. But when it came to avenging my father, there was no Mora to be made anywhere. My reality shattered when I found out that the father who always told me
All
hero
those giant
stories
baklavas.
was in
Why's the
fact a
food
bad
big
guy.
again?
But look at me now. Am I any different? Despite all my promises about never forgiving him and never trying to understand him, I still went to such lengths to find out the truth and nearly even shed tears for his sake. We're hypocrites, all of us.
You should never question your true feelings, though.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a pity that we often only recognize our true feelings after it's already too late.
You're back! Are all of you alright?
Ah, there she is.
Yeah.
There's the lady of the
Many
hour.
people from the Core of 30 came over, and I just wrapped up everything with my dad. All I can do now is wait for their verdict. Huh? Dehya, you're looking quite down again.
Paimon will explain. A lot happened while we were gone.
Paimon Fish is telling the story, but doing her readings.
Sorry.
What? I can't even
I really
read
should have
that.
controlled my emotions better. I just...
It's all right, my lady. You were hurt by all of this as well. Truth be told, I'm starting to feel a little guilty watching you cry like this.
Because she can't cry herself.
Dehya, your pain must be even worse. You shouldn't need to comfort me.
Hey, don't worry about me. If anything, this whole thing has finally shown me the difference between illusion and reality. My father probably thought that people could settle into new lives as long as they moved to a new environment. That thought has even crossed my mind a few times. It's like saying, what's wrong with adapting to a new life? However, there was always something deep within my mind that refused to accept it. This impulse brought me great turmoil, and even made me feel ashamed for turning my back on your father's kindness. But now that I consider it again, it all makes sense. The desert sands are a part of who I am, and I will never be able to lead a peaceful existence.
I understand how you feel.
That doesn't mean I won't be making any changes to my life, though. As an example, I'm now thinking about taking on some small odd jobs. It's just like Idrisi said, I also want to catch up to my father and become a character in his play. Even if the ending of the story may be childish and ridiculous, it won't really matter.
Isn't that neat, though? Oh, you'll be a whole new kind of mercenary, one that's not out for Mora. Why don't we go for a change of scenery once
But then
we
I
finish
won't be a
eating?
mercenary anymore.
What about stopping by the Grand Bazaar again?
Right. You said you wanted to get a rug for your family.
We'll come along too.
It's always more fun when everyone's together.
I can't thank you enough for taking care of me this entire time.
Keep up.
Came from
Oh,
behind.
this rug here is quite something. The craftsmanship is exquisite, and the fabric is also of high quality.
It's a
here
silk
you are.
rug.
Finally, I found you.
What?
Aren't you that mercenary
Oh,
who
yeah.
can talk? You can still talk? Wait, are you here to take revenge on us?
Man, he bit himself.
What are you talking about? Do I look like I can take you all to a fight? I just came here to give you something. I'll be on my way to give myself up to the Corps after this. Once I woke up, I hurried to the Khan al-Ahmar's camp, hoping to alert them to your presence. But when I got there, I found no one except the members who were still too injured to move.
Ah, so you probably got there after us.
Yeah, they told me that they had exacted their revenge, and everyone had turned themselves in to the authorities. Even that last camp was not going to last for much longer. I had joined the cause to repay an old favor from Kusela. Now that everyone's already turned themselves in, I might as well do the same. One of the injured members gave this box to me, and told me that it contained some of the old man's last possessions. Everything left in the camp will get confiscated, so I figured I should get this to you before the Corps could get their hands on it.
Thank you.
No worries. We are all just living our own truths. There's no need to comment or judge anyone for it.
So this box contains
Nonchalantly
everything
just
that
going to
Dia's
turn
father
himself in.
left behind. Huh. It feels lighter than expected.
It's probably a letter.
Well, back in the day, the first thing he did with any Mora was spend it on things like drinks and meat. But let's see what's inside. What's this? It's just a bunch of junk. Ugh, it kinda stinks.
Perhaps it's just been left unopened for too long.
A handwritten copy of a storybook. The paper's already yellowed, and it looks like it's about to fall apart. It was against the Academia's rules to possess books for personal use. If he was going to break that rule, he could have at least copied something useful.
That probably means this was really important to him.
Ah, and here are a few bags of children's snacks. The packaging's completely deteriorated. Maybe that's where the smell was coming from.
Did he get those for you?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even when I was a child, I was never a fan of these kinds of snacks. He'd always say that he got them for me, but in the end, he always ate more than I ever did. Who even leaves snacks in a box like this anyway? Isn't
Just
that just common
memories.
sense? Forget it. Let me see what else is in here. A razor, some buttons, some round iron tiles, a wooden toy puppet, a wool scarf, which from the looks of it probably belonged to a woman, and a hair clip.
How does
these
a wool
things here?
scarf fit in that box?
I'm suddenly feeling a little scared.
I'm sorry, my lady, but this is just the kind of man he was. He probably saw this box as some kind of personal trash heap and dumped any and everything in there. 2 empty
How
liquor
big
bottles.
is this box?
Tell me, you guys, are these the kinds of things that a normal person would leave behind?
What an interesting man.
There's something in the bottle.
Oh, you're right. All right, I got it out. It seems to be a piece of paper with some writing on it. The bottom part's all damaged from moisture, though. Let's hope the writing didn't smudge. I was suddenly seized with an urge to write a letter after finishing this bottle. I just folded it up and left it in the bottle, though. If I end up forgetting about it, it won't really matter. To Dehya. It's a letter from me?
You don't need to read it out loud.
It's all right. I'll just read it out. If he went to the trouble of writing a letter, there must have been some important things that he wanted to say. Or at least record down.
My condition's becoming worse and worse. Can't even walk without a cane anymore, much less go out and have fun. Guess I don't have many days left. If you're reading this letter, then I suppose I'm already long gone. You were adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you. And regardless of whether you were crying or laughing, everyone enjoyed having you in the group. But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute. It's probably the guy's fault.
Can you believe this guy? He can point the finger at himself.
Anyway, back to the point. To summarize, I'm writing this so you would know not to feel sad for me, even if you end up finding out the truth. The reason being that I was never your father to begin with.
Oh, wait, what?
Wait, what?
Surely, he must be joking, right?
I don't know.
I was quite formidable when I was young, and 100 times cooler than some so-called flame main. Really felt like the whole world was under my feet. With just a teeny tiny bit of effort, I felt I could rule over the entire desert. But as fate would have it, I went out into the desert for a drink one day and discovered a baby in the sands. It was you.
Oh.
You were just lying there, small and helpless. You were so tiny that if the wind blew for just a little while longer, you would have been buried forever. But your cries were so loud they made my head hurt. Now that I think of it, you really were a bundle of energy.
Sounds like he's serious.
Damn, she's an
I told
orphan.
Idrisi and the others that I had slipped up with a woman while out and about. None of them even doubted me. I'm sorry that I had to lie to them for so long, but I really had no other choice. I was their most esteemed leader, after all. It's not like I could just tell them that I suddenly wanted to play at being a father. At this rate, I'll puke up all the liquor I just drank from this bottle. Anyway, Dehya, you possess the kind of freedom and kindness that we could only dream of. As far as how you should live your life, that'll be up to you to decide.
God.
The end of the letter. In the end, he was still thinking of me as a little child.
That's probably because the last time he saw you was that. But isn't that also a good thing?
I suppose. Or I would have suffocated under the sand a long time ago.
He was a good father to you. The fact that he wasn't a blood relative doesn't change that.
Yeah. It's just a pity that we had to learn the truth of everything like this.
Do you already have some
He'll
ideas
probably never
about the
tell you.
decision that he wanted you to make?
I do. If he first found me alone in the sands, then I want to try my hand at finding the person who abandoned me. I just have one wish. To tell them a story. That there once existed a childish and foolish jerk with a heart of gold. And that only under his care was I able to grow and mature into the person I am today.
If you end up finding any leads, can you share them with us? We go on adventures all the time. Maybe we'll be able to find some information for you.
Sure, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting you to be so enthusiastic.
I also don't want to see his efforts go to waste. I don't want you to stop going forward. Yeah.
help too.
Thank you. All of you.
Yeah,
Thank
it's
you
like
so
more
much.
sad each time.
My life has certainly had its twists and turns, but I've always considered myself lucky. Because no matter where I've gone, I've always been surrounded by incredible kindness.
It's due to him. Aww. And they're gone. Wow. Well, that was sad. Oh. That was pretty sad, actually. What the hell? Okay. Let's meet Captain Beidou to lift up my spirits then. Oh, my bad. Oh no, he's gone. Oh man, that was sad. Wait, if I do Baiju Yoimiya, then let's see. These are all... Oh no, there's Chiori. Yo, would I classify Chiori as part of Fontaine or Inazuma? Anyways. Captain Beidou. Begin the hangout. Let's head on out. What time is it? To Leeway. Back then I didn't know you could teleport here, so I used to have to like climb all the way up and then fly all the way down, which was a pain in the ass. Oh.
Well, would you look who's here? Looks like it's going to be a day to remember.
Whoa,
Guys,
I have more
look
hearts.
who the sea washed up.
Ahoy there, traveler. So Captain really did invite you to join the homecoming celebration.
Why is it raining?
Hey, I heard that you took care of another crisis while you were in Inazuma. Are the rumors true?
Oh.
That's what I heard too. Thanks to you, Inazuma's vision hunt decree was finally put to an end. Well done, traveler.
Captain's got quite the eye for people. She said she was sure that your trip to Inazuma would stir up some waves. And sure enough.
Let's see. All I wanted was to have a chat with the Electro Archon. It's a joint effort. I can't take all the credit. Yeah, that.
Look at you, being so modest. We all know what you did to protect Liyue Harbor.
I've heard that they tell stories about you in Mondstadt, too. The honorary knight.
What's happening,
Pretty
everyone?
impressive.
I'd say someone of your caliber would be right at home in the cracks. Right, sailors?
Oh, you're trying to recruit me.
That's right. Wow, I'm getting excited just thinking of being the traveler's crewmate.
That ain't gonna happen.
What do you say we arm wrestle?
I was worried you'd be too busy to show up.
Whoa, whoa,
Captain on
forgot
deck.
she's packing up there.
Captain, we were just trying to talk the traveler into joining the crew. Yeah, come on, Captain Beidou. Surely you've got a way to get the traveler on board.
Well, she's on board right now for the celebration, isn't she?
Yeah, but just one celebration together is not enough. You know what we mean, Captain.
All right, I get it now. There is something special about you, traveler. You earned everyone's respect, myself included. So it goes without saying that the Crux would be honored to have a crew member such as yourself.
No doubt about that.
But then again, a hero like yourself doesn't just set off on a journey without some bigger purpose in mind. So should a hero really drop what they're doing just to spend day after day drifting at sea with us? Well, if that were the case, then the Crux, known for always moving forward to the next horizon, would instead be holding someone back.
Right. I guess we didn't think that part through.
Remember, rather than seeking out strong members to join us, you should be focusing on making yourselves the strongest that you can be.
True.
If we are powerful, they will come to us. Isn't that why everyone here chose to come aboard in the first place?
Yes? A strong sailor is always looking for a sturdy ship.
I guess I almost forgot the first lesson you ever taught me. Thanks for the reminder, Captain.
Just be sure you all keep that in mind. Now, there's no more need to hound the Traveler, as you were. The Traveler and I have something to discuss. I'm glad you came. Welcome back aboard.
Oh ho ho ho. The crew seems excited to see me. Thanks for helping me out back there. You run a tight ship, Captain. You are a wise leader. That's so random.
Hey, don't mention it. As a host, it would be pretty embarrassing to continue letting my guests be put on the spot like that. I can't go getting too caught up in my own reputation, though. That's certainly not how the Crux made it to where we are today. As the head of the fleet, my task is to keep us on the right course, no matter how turbulent the seas may become. But then again, the crew isn't usually this riled up. It's not that they're arrogant, they're just bubbling with ambition, that's all. Their excitement today comes from their great respect for you, both your strength and your character. So please, don't take it the wrong way.
Why would I? I'm actually quite interested in the life of a sailor. Oh, this is where it's different. Why would I? I should be thanking them for taking me to Inazuma. Yeah, I'll go with the Inazuma for now.
All good then. Great. Actually, speaking of Inazuma, I think your good luck must have rubbed off on me on the way over. I made an interesting find on the beach shortly after we parted ways. Let's talk about it over there, where it's a little quieter.
Is there someone joining? Wait, before I do that, oh, of course. Nice. Alright, let's pull for some stuff. Huh? It's a rain slasher. Should have given me a D-look or something.
If you press a leaf between dry...
My name is Shelly. Finally finished her.
Piece of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
Where's...
So after we dropped you off in Rito, we found a shipwreck nearby. Probably belonged to Inazuman pirates. We searched the wreckage and found a map.
Ooh, we looking for
first,
treasure?
I thought it was a nautical chart. I was thinking we might discover a new sailing route if we were lucky. But after a closer look, I realized it wasn't a map of the sea at all.
Ooh,
it was a Liyue treasure map, and no ordinary one at that.
Is an evil chi active in the area? What? Is there a great demonic presence in the area?
Nothing like that. I just mean that the map was a mess. So it was the most I could do to figure out that the treasure was probably in Liyue. As for its exact location, I have no idea. I'd say I've explored Liyue pretty extensively, but still, this one managed to beat me. So, I thought of you. Nobody can beat you when it comes to treasure hunting on land, right?
Oh. You know me too well. I wouldn't say I'm the best treasure hunter of all time. Only the best to date.
Is that right? Well then, it looks like I'm in good hands. Here's the map. See what you can make of it.
Hell no. What the hell is
So,
this?
where do you think it is?
Oh, we're splitting up right here too. Let's do Guili Plains then. I think it's Guili Plains, just very badly drawn.
Guili Plains.
Guili.
Huh, I never would have gotten that. How can you tell?
Called a treasure hunter's intuition. Compared against a regular map, the topography of the area most closely resembles the Guili Plains.
Oh. Okay then. So you do live up to the hype. I can't believe you noticed that.
I have no idea.
You sure have an eye for detail. Let's head over there and take a look. I'll need you to help me zero in on the specific location once we're there.
All right. Oh, bookkeeper. More grubber, huh? Oh, never mind. Where's the Guili Plains? I feel like the person I was talking to earlier is probably a bot, right? Because I'm just looking at the chat again, and it says the chat will finish. And then it said the chat will finish again. Seems very bot behavior, but... Because who talks like that?
It's around here, right?
One of that person's still around.
Oh, it's a bunch of treasure hoarders. I guess the treasure's for real then. There are quite a few of them. If things go south and fists start flying, stay behind me. I'm more than a match for these amateurs.
Ooh, we fighting as her? Oh no, we're not.
Keep digging, boys. Once we have our hands on the treasure, everyone gets a share.
You can all hold it right there.
Huh? Who's that barking orders? Do you know who you're up against here? Keep going if you got a death wish. What the? It's Captain Beidou. Run, boys, run!
Nobody move.
Captain Beidou, Lord of the Ocean. This is all my fault. I didn't know who I was up against. I don't have a death wish. I swear. I got a big mouth is all. It's always saying things it shouldn't. I swear I'll wash it out with soap the moment I get back. Please, have mercy. Will you spare us?
I mean, the treasure could be for anyone, no?
Well, spare them, at least. These guys are just trying to put food in their mouths. They'd never hurt a soul. If you need to take anyone, take me. Please, let them go. It was me that disrespected you. They never did and never would.
Is that right? Fine. Seems like you've got a heart in there somewhere.
She's like a treasure hoarder or so.
I'll let you off the hook this time. Get out of here!
Thank you, Captain Beidou. Thank you.
Wait.
Yes? What else might the merciful and mighty Beidou require?
This treasure's still up for grabs. The Crux fleet honors the rule of first come, first served.
Yeah.
You found it first, so name your price. I can't have any rumors going around about Captain Beidou stealing other people's treasure, can I?
Captain Beidou, we wouldn't dare take more from you. Take the treasure as an apology for my foolish words. Please, take it. Please.
Oh? Well, if you insist. I accept your kind offer, and I'll make you one in return. You don't seem like terrible folks, so let me help you get onto the right track. If you want to mend your ways and put all this behind you, the Crux can probably arrange some odd jobs in the port for you. It'd be humble work, but at least it'd get you on your feet and making an honest living. A much better deal than what you've got going now, if you ask me.
Wow, thank you, Captain Beidou. On behalf of me and all my boys.
He just turns so fast.
Let's see what we've got in here. This isn't what we're looking for. Let's look around. Maybe we'll find it.
This?
Those rocks look kind of weird. Let's see if there's anything there.
Oh, okay.
Nothing. Let's keep looking.
Ooh, the rune guard's not here.
What are those hilly trolls digging for? Wait, actually, I've heard they sometimes dig for buried treasure. Let's go take a closer look.
Stabilize.
There is no escape.
Can't see? Keep up. Keep up. I'll uproot you!
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Hey, Tessa Monroe. How's it going? Were you the one viewer watching this whole time? Or did you just join? I can't tell if like my counter up there is actually accurate or not.
Nope, not here either. Now that we've searched all the places of interest in this area and come up with nothing, you got any ideas?
Not too bad. Just doing some Beidou's hangout quest. Oh, you just joined? Okay. Oh, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, Tessa Monroe. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've reached my follower goal of 10. Thanks for finishing that last bit. Have you ever done this quest before? The Beidou hangout quest? Oh yeah. I guess glad to know you don't find it annoying. What is the treasure you're looking for?
It's
Captain Beidou! Captain Beidou!
Huh? Hey, what brings you back here?
I mean, it could be one of those where you yourself would whenever you hear your own voice, you would think it's like annoying. I'm like that kind of person. Like when I hear my voice, I'm like, oh, why does it sound like this?
Captain Beidou! Actually, we've just been wandering around nearby. We didn't go far.
Oh, I don't know what to say. Thank you. How's your day so far, Tessa?
Because we were thinking about what you said and... Well, me and the boys decided we're ready to move away from all of this and get on the straight and narrow.
Okay.
Oh? Are you sure?
Yes, absolutely sure.
Okay then. But I'll warn you right now, you won't have it easy. It might just be menial work in the port, but in the eyes of the general public, you'll be associates of the Crux.
Oh.
So there'll be a grueling test you have to go through before you can start.
I understand. Truth be told, Captain, it's only because it's you, the mighty and honorable Captain Beidou. If it had been anyone else, I don't think I'd have listened.
I guess same for me. It was quite boring too. Yeah, the usual. Which I can't complain every now and then. It's nice to have a normal, usual day, you know? Like, as long as it's not bad, so... Yeah, my day's been just like yours. The usual. The huge.
And since you made us this kind offer, I'd like to ask, if I might be so bold, is there any hope at all for us to become full members of the Crux in the future? Even the tiniest shred of hope?
Well, there's no place in the Crux for delusions of grandeur, that's for sure. But then again, everybody has to start somewhere. So, it comes down to you. If you manage to impress me and earn the respect of my crew, then yeah, nothing's impossible.
Thank you, Captain Beidou. Thank you 1,000 times over. I couldn't help but notice you were searching for something else. It still hasn't turned up?
Why? Do you have any clues?
Maybe you could guess how old I am. How old do you think I am?
We heard about 2 treasures, both in Guili Plains. We were still looking for the first one when you found us.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe the other one might be what you're looking for.
Where is it?
Not too far from here, but I'm just not sure of the exact location. All the info we got about this treasure came from the black market. The answer's hidden inside a poem which goes like this. Drunkenly I gazed at the ruins long forsaken, and lay beneath red leaves whose branches cast a crooked shade. The dusk sun shone upon the sea as I awakened, but Guyon stood twixt weary eyes and the sight of home they crave. As for the ruins long forsaken part, I do know of some ruins near here. But beyond that line, I don't... I'm just not smart enough.
So a treasure clue hidden in a poem, huh? Don't worry, we got this.
Yeah, so poetic. 16? You think I'm 16? Nah, I'm much older than that.
See my friend here? If they taught treasure hunting as an art form, you'd
Guess that's
probably
how my
be calling
voice is
her
coming across.
Grandmaster. This kind of thing's a piece of cake for her. Am I right?
Let's maybe head to the site first. Or, I have no interest in being a grandmaster of anything. Let's head to the site first.
Okay then. Let's start by heading
No,
to the
much
site and
older
surveying
than
the scene.
18.
Maybe we'll find some other clues over there.
Okay, come on boys, you heard the captain. Lead the way.
Hey Tessa, have you ever done this quest before? You're going up so slowly. When I say much older, you should probably go a bit higher than that.
Body and mind.
These are the
Oh, you haven't?
long forsaken ruins from the poem. Apparently they were once full of treasure.
Are you also like me where you haven't done a bunch of the hangout quests yet? Ooh, that's close. You're pretty close. You just have to go down a smidge.
But judging by the state of them now, it's probably long gone.
It seems that we need to dig deeper into this poem. Drunkenly
Yeah.
I gazed at the ruins long forsaken, and lay beneath red leaves whose branches cast a crooked shade. The dusk sun shone upon the sea as I awakened, but Guyon stood twixt weary eyes and the sight of home they crave.
Why is that? Are you gonna unfollow me now that you know my real age? Is it shocking? I'm 30. I just turned 30 this year actually, so yeah.
Do you have any ideas?
Maybe gaze at the ruins means the writer wasn't right here, but
Somewhere you can see the ruins from. So somewhere not too far from here?
the second line means there's probably a red-leaved tree around.
Yeah, and maybe the shadow cast by the tree is supposed to hint at something.
The third line, perhaps the dusk sun has something to do with the timing.
Oh, I got it! This guy fell asleep and woke up just before sunset.
Dusk and the shadow of a red-leaved tree. I think we can work with that. Let's take a look around. I think we're getting close.
Me? I have an Insta, but my how do I say this? My model, my character, I guess my streamer profile, not so much. I have a regular Insta for personal use. Oh.
Found it! At long last, the treasure is finally in our hands. A check from the Northland Bank.
I don't know about that, girl.
You really came through. We found the spot in no time. Without your help, I don't think I ever would have gotten my hands on it.
I was expecting it to be something a little more unique. Is it worth a lot of Mora?
To us, this is just a check that you can exchange at Northland Bank for some Mora. But to some people, it's of huge importance. When I found the treasure map, it was tightly sealed inside a small bottle along with a letter. I'll let you read it for yourself.
Neatly written note. If you find this bottle, I may no longer be in this world. I originally thought that these pirates, having their ways and means, might be able to send me back to Liyue, which was why I got on board their ship. I never expected that. Forget it. I suppose this is what they call destiny. Before I came to Inazuma, I worried that my old mother's place would be burgled, as she lives alone. So I left a check for all the Mora I've saved over these past few years buried in the location marked out on this map. Please help me retrieve that check and exchange it at the Northland Bank. The Mora will then be yours to do as you please, save for a small portion that I would like used to pay my mother's living expenses. Her name is Minamoto Kotomi, and she lives in the Guili Plains. Oh, I didn't know that. Please do this for me and thank you. I'm sorry, Mother. I found loads of those sakura blooms that could be found all over your homeland, but it's a shame that I cannot send them to your side. Oh, so it's the last will of a faithful son. It's a tragic dying wish of a man who met a tragic fate. I'll say this last one.
Yeah, I can't fault him for what he did, but the way things turned out, all I can say is life is unpredictable.
Oh, custom stuff for my streams. I think I'm okay for now. I barely just started, so I just want to see if I could do this for a long time first. Like, keep this up before I commit, you know? Because I'm not really doing anything monetarily right now. Just streaming games. I'm only just streaming just because I want to. Like, just force myself to do the quests and everything. Yes, I made my model by using like an app for it. So I just made it pretty quickly. I mean, not that quickly, but yeah.
Well, let's fulfill his final wish by taking this check to where it belongs.
Damn. Wait, but if he could just bury all of the checks here, couldn't he have just given it to his mom from the start? But why would he want to let some random treasure people who he may not know will hand the money over to her at all? The old lady. Is that the old lady there?
Well, this is it. Oh, boys, it's time for your first job. Give this check to the old lady who lives in that wooden hut. Tell her it's a welfare payment from the Liyue Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Yes, boss.
What's up?
I have some sakura blooms that I picked up in Inazuma. I want her to have them too.
I see. But you only find sakura blooms in certain places, right? It must have been quite a bit of work collecting all these, surely.
It's okay.
Let's just pick one, huh? One's enough to show that you care. You've already helped me out so much today. Okay, off you go then.
She would
Take
probably know that her son gave the check.
And if she asks, tell her your child in a faraway land sends his best wishes.
Aw. As the sakura from one's homeland sink into the sea, so too the wandering son's thoughts are delivered to his mother. Oh, look at Beidou. Wait, we gotta see her there. Oh, I should've just went up to her.
treasure hunting. A valiant endeavor.
Damn it. Wait, but this house is like abandoned. It's empty inside. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe I should just went up to the old lady myself. Alright, that's one ending done. Oh yeah, so Tessa, like, who's your favorite Genshin character then? Oh, was there no way for me to bring up my hearts? Let's go back to this one.
Time to act.
Alright, it was here.
So after we dropped you off in Rito, we found a shipwreck.
I think it's Chingsa Village, just very badly drawn.
Chingsa Village? I don't see the resemblance at all. How'd you come to that conclusion?
Chingsa Village has a lot of terraced land, which seems to match the contour lines on this map. I'll just call it a treasure hunter's intuition.
Oh, okay then. I'm definitely a rookie at this. But your word's good enough for me. Time for a trip to Chingsa. You're coming with me, of course. I'll need you to help me zero in on the specific location once we're there.
Oh, Tessa, I guess you're not there? Just wondering who your favorite character is. You do play Genshin, right? Ooh, Granny.
Ah, Beidou! Wow, and a traveler. My goodness, what's the occasion? Just here to visit us old folks once again? It hasn't been all that long since we last had a visit from the Crux. But I'm glad you picked today. You're just the people I need. These two young rascals, they've been arguing with each other non-stop about some petty nonsense or other. I'm too old to get through to them. They won't listen to me. Please, talk some sense into them.
Rest assured, Granny Zhuoshin, whatever the situation is, the Traveler and I will take care of it.
Oh, thank goodness. It's Captain Beidou. You couldn't have come at a better time. You're
Oh,
the voice
whoa.
of reason I need in this situation.
Whoa.
Captain, please, help me get justice.
Whoa, hey. What exactly is going on here? Spit it out, tell me everything.
It makes me mad just talking about it. G here, I don't know if he's got a screw loose or what his problem is. But anyway, he took it upon himself to raise, well, practically a whole army of finches, okay? And now guess what? They fly onto my land and completely destroy at least half of my crops.
Oh
I
no.
asked him to pay compensation, but he refused. Now how is that fair?
Captain, I'm innocent. They're not even my finches. I just thought they looked kind of cute, you know, so I fed them a couple of times. They're wild birds, though.
A couple times? Are you kidding me? That's rich. Really rich. There were 2 of them when you first started. 2 finches. Now you have a whole roof full of finch nests.
Oh my god.
I swear, every time I come by your place, I think I'm at a bird market. I'm telling you, you are not gonna get away with this anymore.
So, yeah, I mean, they laid a few eggs, made a few nests, but finches gonna finch, you know. These are wild birds. I mean, they'll do whatever they please.
That's not his fault.
So that's how it is. I think I got the picture. What's your take?
I think G is responsible. He has been feeding them too much and now they're destroying people's crops. I think G is innocent. He can't control where the finches make their nests. Yeah.
Fair point. Granny Zhushin, is there anything left over from the relief funds delivered by the Crux on our last visit? Technically, this would be a case of avian damage to agriculture. It meets the relief criteria, so we can use these funds to cover Wenjing's losses.
Why, yes. There's plenty left over. The Crux brings such a generous sum each time. There's no way our small village could ever use up all of it.
Oh, thank you, Captain Beidou. You can bet I never would have managed to get G to pay up, even if I spent my whole life trying to persuade him.
Thank you, Captain. You can bet I never would have been able to afford the compensation out of my own pocket. I'll drive those finches away the moment I get back. I can't let them carry on ruining the neighbors' crops.
Beidou, you do so much for our village, and we could never hope to repay you.
Granny Zhushin, as you know, many of the boys from your fine village do sterling work for the Crux. The fleet wouldn't be what it is today without them, so please think nothing of it. Gee, Wenjing, I guess you're free to go.
Captain Beidou! Captain Beidou, you're here!
Pops Shing! It's been a long time. How have you been?
Don't get me started. I've been having some real trouble with that neighbor of mine, Jen. We keep having the same argument, and it just goes nowhere. I heard you were in the village, so I rushed over to seek your help.
Oh, wow.
What's the issue?
Oh, come with me. You'll see. Let's go find Jen and clear this whole thing up, face to face.
She's basically here to solve everyone's problems now.
Body and mind.
Captain Beidou, you're here.
I heard that you and Pops Shing had a little misunderstanding. So, what's up? Tell me about it.
Jen planted a tree on his property a few years back. I had no issue with it at the time. It's just a tree. But a few years on, it's grown taller than the roof of my house. Every morning when I get up and open the window, I just want to feel the sun on my face. But I'm greeted instead by the looming shadow of my neighbor's tree. It really affects my mood. I asked Jen to cut it down so I could get some sunlight back on my property. But he said no. It's like he's done this on purpose just to drive me crazy.
Captain Beidou, you gotta believe me. I didn't intend to block the sunlight, but there's nothing I can do about it now. It's not just any old tree, you see. That tree was planted there by my late father. Not long after he planted it, he passed away. And just before he passed, he left me with some parting words. He said our family's fortune was inauspicious and we needed something to suppress the bad luck. That's what he planted the tree for. How can I just chop it down?
Maybe trim it?
I'll be honest, I spent a few years studying in Liyue Harbor, so I don't actually share his superstitious beliefs. But still, that doesn't change the fact that this was my father's dying wish.
Okay, I think I'm all clear on the situation. What are you thinking?
Oh, that's how we're gonna do this? Okay. I don't think it's fair for Pop Shing to suffer like over this. I think Ren deserves some leniency. Oh, this is hard. How would I do this? Leniency. Like, the tree will live longer than the old man, but I think it's fair for Pop Shing to suffer over this.
Yeah, you have a point. Jen, I'm truly sorry to hear that your father passed away. But look, you can't use that as an excuse for harming other people. You really should have thought about the impact that planting that tree would have on your neighbors before you went ahead with it. However, This tree is special to you. I understand that, and it would be cruel to make you chop it down. So, how about you move the tree to somewhere where it won't block the sunlight? Somewhere else in your courtyard, or even outside it if you have to. Just as long as it stops posing a problem for Pops Shing. Zhen, Pops Shing, thoughts?
Your idea works for me, Captain Beidou. Forcing Zhen to cut it down was never my real goal. I just want some sunlight back. That's all I ask.
Honestly, I already considered that. It's a nice idea, but the tree's way too big. We haven't got the manpower in the village to take on a task like that.
Oh, you don't need to worry about that. I'll just have my crew head down to the harbor and find you a few pairs of strong arms. Problem solved. While they're at it, I'll have them find you a gardener, too. This tree's a little overdue for a manicure.
Wow. Thank you so much, Captain Beidou. Now that this is resolved, it'll be such a relief to be able to put it all behind me. On a separate note, I remember the Crux last visited the village not very long ago. Is there some special reason why you're back in person so soon?
Nothing all that special, just personal reasons. I'm looking for some treasure.
Huh? Treasure? Wait a second. That reminds me, I saw Chongping and Defu arguing in the fields earlier. It sounded like they were both trying to lay claim to some treasure. I don't know if it's related to the one you're looking for, but anyway, they're probably still there now.
Really? Okay, well, you and Pops Shing can go about your business now. I'll go see what the situation is.
Oh, you were gone. Okay. Oh, I was just asking you, who's your favorite Genshin character? That's why. I thought you were actually just gone, so.
Time to act.
Changping and Defu. Oh, don't hit me.
Body and mind.
Oh, you never played this game? Oh, okay. I was wondering why you stopped by. I assume you were a Genshin thing.
Huh? Beidou,
Oh, you're new to Twitch.
you're just in
Okay.
time. Defu's being completely unreasonable.
What happened?
I'm not being unreasonable, Captain.
How are you liking Twitch so far then?
Because it's the busy season. And then, what do you know? He plows up a treasure chest. Way I see it, it's my land. So the treasure belongs to me, right? I think it's a pretty clear-cut case.
Oh.
You say that, Defu. But what you're forgetting is that I came to help you plow your fields out of the goodness of my heart. And you haven't paid me a single mora. It was also my plowing that turned up this chest. However you cut it, surely I'm entitled to at least some of the treasure.
Yeah, just share it.
The domestic drama just keeps coming today. What are your thoughts?
I don't have your clout. You should be the one making the call. Yeah, I'll go with that.
Okay, I think I'm up to speed here. If you two really want to take this further, I can get a legal expert from Liyue Harbor to adjudicate. As for the costs, I'll cover them. What do you think? Neither of you seems thrilled about this course of action. Okay, so plan B.
Friends?
I'll be straight
How
with
will
you.
we do
The
that?
reason I came here today was to look for some treasure. Chances are it's hiding right there in the chest you're both fighting over. So, how about you two stop fighting over it and do me a favor by handing it to me? Of course, I'll be indebted to both of you. If either of you ever needs anything in the future, the Crux will not hesitate to lend you our support.
Oh my god.
Captain,
She's
you're far
gonna
too
take
kind,
it.
really. Indebted? That won't be necessary. If you want this chest, you go ahead and take it.
Yep, totally agree. If only I'd known you were looking for this chest. You should have said something. I would have delivered it to you personally to save you the trip.
It seems like it's been quite a busy day for you, helping us settle all our little quarrels. Come on, let's go to the village. I'll rally the masses. We'll get some good food and good drink and have a good old get-together.
Don't worry about the chest. I'll carry it over.
No, it's okay. Mine says like mainly for friends and family only. Like people that I've met in real life, so I don't know if I would be sharing my Insta right now. Let's see, 9 to midnight. Oh, 9. Wait, what?
Time to act.
Ooh, village banquet.
What a fine day today has been. Beidou has solved an awful lot of problems in our village.
She sure has. Without Captain Beidou, that compensation payment would have bankrupted me. Yeah, and if it weren't for Captain Beidou, I'd still be arguing with Pops Xing.
Here, here. We have plenty to thank Captain Beidou for, I'm sure. I propose a toast in her honor.
To Captain Beidou. Cheers.
What's in the
I
treasure,
couldn't ask for
though?
more than the chance to get everyone together and drink to our heart's content. Cheers! Phew, that really hit the spot. Want to get some air? The view in this place is pretty good. We can take a look through the contents of that chest while we're at it.
Oh,
Placed
okay.
it by the water wheel.
Sure you haven't had too much to drink?
Are you kidding? Beidou can handle her liquor.
Okay.
Come on, let's go.
That does not sound reassuring at all.
Time to act.
It's not just me saying this. Honestly, those finches are the cutest little things. So
Oh my
plump
God.
and fluffy. Traveler, do you want to swing by my place and see them?
Sure.
Oh, it's not often this village gets so lively. Make yourself at home, traveler. Help yourself to some food and drink.
G may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but even I can't deny he's just a big softy at heart.
Why isn't Pops Xing here tonight?
Oh yeah. Should go look for him.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm getting a little lightheaded.
Changping, come on, let me top you off.
Where'd the pops be? I don't know which one's his house.
Body and mind.
They gonna show him out here at all? Don't think so.
Body and mind.
Well, maybe that house. Nope. No one's here. And there's a house up there. Oh.
Time to act.
Too far. Oh, I am gonna drown. Where would he be? Oh, did I go too far and I have to restart it? Oh no, I have to restart it.
What a fine day today has been.
She sure has. Without Captain Beidou. Yeah, and if it weren't for Captain
Guess the old man's not anywhere to be found.
Time to act.
There's a chest.
So, I've been thinking. Everyone seems to trust me enough to let me have the final word on their disputes. But don't you think some of my solutions can be a little stupid? You can laugh, I don't mind. Take Changping and Dufu's wrangling over that chest, for instance. I had no clue who it should belong to, so I just came up with this stupid idea of taking it for myself. At least that way, neither of them would feel like it was unfair. But, I mean, I'm no Ningguang. I can't make a perfect deal every time. And I'm no Yanfei either. Not all my judgment calls are going to be 100% fair and square. I am Beidou, and my strength is in trading favors.
So the captain of the Crux just hands out favors to everyone all the time?
You think I should be more selective?
Of course.
Some people think their favors are so valuable that they need to plan out how and when to use them to maximize the return on their investment. They view the favor as a bargaining chip. Others see doing favors as a burden, not worth anything in monetary terms and prone to getting you locked in a cycle of constantly returning the favor back and forth. But the way I see it, favors are what keep people connected to one another. Over thousands of years, the people of Liyue have created bonds between each other by doing someone a favor here and asking for a favor there. This means that no individual is truly on their own out there. When someone falls down, there's an invisible net made of human connections, waiting to catch them and get them back on their feet. Over the years, I've come to owe favors to a great many people, and many other people have come to owe me one. These are the countless bonds between us, like so many fish in the sea. And they're the reason that the Crux and I have survived the countless hardships we faced. I believe that if there ever comes a day when the world is overrun by monsters, Liyue's legal system collapses and the land is thrust back into an age of war, it's these bonds that will see us all through the dark days ahead. Until we come out on the other side.
So the reason you asked for my help with finding the treasure today was so that you can owe me a favor?
I'm not saying that. But either way, we have a pretty firm bond between us already, don't you think? Was this wind brewed in a winery? It's making me lightheaded. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Something we were literally just talking about.
You did mention that treasure chest.
Oh, yeah, the chest! Oh, I got so immersed in our conversation that I forgot all about the main event. Come on, let's open it up and see what's inside.
I'm curious what the other one would say. Ew, cabbage.
Oh, that's it? A whole lot of nothing? It's not exactly what I was looking for, but you know what? I don't care. The fun part was going on a treasure hunt with you. Come on, let's get back to the party. Tonight, we go big before we go home.
Oh, community and cheer are the web that connects human hearts. Oh. Well, there's only 5 endings? I thought there'd be 6.
Time to act.
What a fine day today has been. Beidou is so...
Just curious, if I chose the other one, what would happen?
So, I've been thinking. But don't you think some of my
Wait, oh. Okay. Guess it didn't matter as much. Wait, but what if...
What a fine day today has been. Beidou is so...
If I was to go back...
So, I've been thinking. But don't you think you can laugh? I had no clue, but I mean, and I'm no Yunfei, I am Beidou. Some people think others see doing, but the way I see it, over 1,000, this means that over the years I've come, these are the count. I believe that it's these bonds that will see us all. I'm not saying. I feel like I'm forgetting something.
If you forgot, that means it's not important. Oh, okay.
Let's open it up and
I see. It was just gonna be the same. Wouldn't bringing Yanfei change something or no?
Time to act.
Ah, Beidou! Wow.
Wow. Little run. Little run. 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 Run.
Captain Beidou.
Jen.
Run. There you go. The one down here. Let's get Yanfei.
Time to act.
Huh? Beidou!
What happened?
I'm not being and then, way I see it?
You say that, Dehya. It was also my plan.
The domestic drama just keeps coming today.
I know a legal expert.
What are your thoughts?
I know a legal expert, and I think she's better suited to handling this kind of stuff.
Okay, I think I'm up to speed here. If you two really want to take this further, I can get a legal expert from Liyue Harbor to adjudicate. As for the costs, I'll cover them. What do you think? Neither of you seems thrilled about this. I'll be straight with you. The reason so, how about you? Of course, I'll be indebted to both.
Same thing. I guess back to the ship. Back to the ship we go.
Well, would you look who's here?
I'm glad you came. Welcome back aboard.
You are a wise leader.
I'll take that. Some rumors have it that the leader of the Crux is so powerful that she could slay the mighty Leviathan Haishan without breaking a sweat. I can't go getting too caught up in my own reputation, though. That's certainly not how... As the head of the fleet, my task is to... But then again, the crew isn't usually this. Their excitement today comes from their great respect for...
Why would I? I'm actually quite interested in the life of a sailor.
Oh, is that so? Well, it just so happens that we're doing some recruitment and training for new crew members while we're back. It'll be a first-rate chance to learn the life of a sailor. Since you're interested, why don't you come along and experience a sailor's life firsthand? I'm curious to see if you'll take the sea by storm in the same way you have on land.
Alright, Captain, show me the ropes. Maybe not by storm, but I'll try and make a splash.
Nice. Come with me. Let's see how big of a splash you can manage. Chief Mate Juza's breaking in the newcomers, but I think we can spare you the tedium of that. After this, the new crew members will be arranged into 2 teams for more specialized training, according to their own aptitudes and the needs of the fleet. One team will learn comprehensive survival skills, including maritime emergency rescue, marine meteorology, psychological counseling, and so on. They will serve as the support team for the fleet, ensuring safe navigation. That's why we call them the Shield of the Crux.
What's the other team? The Vision of the Crux? What's the other team? The Spear of the Crux? What's the other team? The Pen of the Crux? I'll go with Spear.
That's right. You catch on quick.
Oh.
As one might expect, we call the other team the Spear of the Crux, because they'll be learning about naval warfare. They'll make up the armed portion of our crew. Also, they're responsible for handling the fleet's cargo deals. So, what do you think? Which team is for you?
To the Spear of the Crux.
You truly are an adventurer at heart. Let's start with the fundamentals for any armed crew member. Basic boat handling. Follow me. These are some older skirmish boats that we keep on the Alcor as backup. Although they've been made redundant by newer models now, they're still fully kitted out. They're perfect for when we need to do simulated battles as part of crew training.
I thought I'd be steering the Alcor in a battle simulation.
Disappointed? So this isn't quite on the scale that you had in mind, huh? To be honest, the Alcor going into battle is the last thing I'd ever want to see. In fact, out of all the confrontations we've ever had, almost all were resolved by negotiation. Only when negotiations fail do we consider deploying our armed fighters and skirmish boats, and they alone are enough to handle most situations. The only reason the Alcor would ever need to open fire would be if it were a fight to the death. The Alcor serves only 2 purposes: to deter or to destroy. We are an armed fleet with a strong sense of justice, not war-hungry lunatics. We're very careful about determining when to use force and exactly what level of force to use. All of this to say that mastering a small attack craft is quite enough for new crew members. Do you have any experience piloting small armed vessels?
Sure do. I can even sail on fire at the same time. Of course, I can even navigate a ship right through a whirlpool. Nah, I'll do that.
You mean you can do the jobs of a helmsman and a gunner simultaneously? Wow, that's quite an achievement. Even in the Crux, there are few who can do that. Seems like you're a natural. In that case, I'll skip the basics on how to operate your craft. The goal of this exercise is simple. Steer your skirmish boat along the prescribed route and return here within the time limit. You can start when you're ready. I'll be waiting here so I can observe your skills. Start whenever you're ready. Don't keep me waiting too long. Show me how it's done.
All right. Can't fail this now. It's always so hard to move, to be honest. Oh. Come on. Nice.
Nicely done. That was a joy to watch. Perfect timing on the turns. You kept your craft stable on the straightaway.
I don't know about that.
It was like watching a well-rehearsed show.
I've had a lot of training in sailing.
All right. It's high time I introduced you to some of the more serious business that the Crux takes on. Come with me. We're going to Liyue Harbor.
Oh. Oh, last one follower. Where is it? Is it because I won't share my Insta? Well, I can't. Just seems too intimate when I've barely just started. Sorry about that. But that's fine with me too. I'd rather have people who would follow me more seriously.
You may be aware that as an armed fleet, the Crux is kind of like the maritime equivalent of a guard for hire. We work as an armed carrier, earning our keep by successfully delivering the goods entrusted to us from A to B. Aside from that, though, there is also one other important way we make income.
Remuneration for completing Adventurers Guild commissions, bounties for capturing pirates on the Ministry of Civil Affairs wanted list, consultancy fees for running fast-track training courses for other crews. No, not Adventurers Guild. Bounties. Ooh. Yeah.
Actually, it's trading
Oh.
in certain kinds of goods.
Hey, my hotshot accountant. Nice of you to join us.
Cut it out, boss. Juza sent me here with a message. He says preparations are now underway. If you give me the all clear, I'll head straight over.
Okay. Be careful.
What? What's your bookkeeper doing here?
Well, she has something to take care of. Mora Grubber was right, though. The other important side to our business, the less official side, is doing exactly what merchants do. Importing here, exporting there. The only difference between us and regular merchants is that our transactions aren't entirely above board. You'll see what I mean by that shortly. I'm taking you to see one such transaction for yourself. Come on, let's go meet our trading partner for the day.
Oh, I have to go with her. Oh, she's kind of cute. This guy.
Fresh seafood! Fresh seafood! Catch it while you can!
What do you have?
Hello there! Here at Nay's Professional Fishmongers, we've got everything you could ask for. So what do you need?
I want a bass head with all the teeth removed. If there's a single tooth in there, I don't want it.
Oh, secret code words.
You know bass have pharyngeal teeth, right? In the throat? How do you expect me to get all those out?
Then I'll have a bass trunk with 2 swim bladders. Again, if it's short by 1 swim bladder, it's not the bass I want.
You're not making this easy for me. 1 bass means 1 swim bladder. Afraid that's not up to me.
Okay, then I'll take a bass tail with scales that are yellow on the outside, black on the inside. Also, it's gotta have a total of 81 scales. That's 7 times 7, no more, no less.
What kind of fish scales are yellow outside and black inside? You sure this is a fish you're talking about? In any case, you can try all you want, but 7 times 7 is never gonna get you 81. Pardon my asking, but you're not a fish expert, are you? I'm sorry, ma'am, but I'm afraid I don't have any of the things you're looking for.
Didn't you say you have everything we could ask for?
Look, I'm a professional. So are most of the people I serve. I can accommodate anything they ask for. Seems you two are amateurs. So I'm sorry, but you'll have to go someplace else.
Anywhere you'd recommend?
Like I said, Nay's Professional Fishmongers is for professionals. For amateurs, the place to go to would be Wise Amateur Fishmongers.
I bet you're wondering why that guy was saying he didn't have what we wanted. That was just the first step in the transaction to confirm our identity. The real deal will come later.
Oh.
Fresh seafood! Fresh seafood! Catch it while you can!
Body and mind.
Really? I have to exactly follow her. Okay.
Time to act. Body and mind.
Fresh seafood! Fresh seafood! Come take a look.
Is this Wise Amateur Fishmongers?
That's the one. We have all kinds of amateur stuff here. The more amateur, the more of it we got. What would you like?
We'd like a bass head.
No problem. Ours are all toothless, mind you.
And a bass trunk.
Oh, no problem. I'll stick an extra swim bladder in there for you. On the house.
And a tail.
Sure thing. I'll paint the scales yellow on the outside and black on the inside, so you can tell at a glance, this ain't no ordinary fishtail.
Do the scales up to 81 or 7 times 7?
If it's 7 times 7 you want, I can do you 81, 138, or even 648. It's up to you.
Great. I like your style. We have a deal.
I appreciate your patronage. Please, take your order to our warehouse manager over there.
Don't you have the fish? Don't you have the fish here?
A real amateur if I've ever met one. Proud to have you as a customer. No, we don't have the fish here. All fish sold at Wise Amateur Fishmongers are still swimming in the sea. Once we get the order in from the customer, we go fish it out for them. The warehouse handles that side of things. Pay first, then we bring you the goods. That way you get the freshest catch.
Man, come on, Traveler. Why would you ask stuff like that? Isn't it so obvious?
Time to act.
Damn, so much secrecy. Oh.
Are you two here to collect your order, huh, Bade?
Yes, sir. We're here about that bass.
I didn't expect you to come in person, but we still need to follow procedure. The bass you want is not a standard specimen. Our fishermen need to wait for the right moment to catch it. You know the rules, I take it?
Of course.
What rules?
Oh, well, as you know, timing and location are everything when it comes to fishing. You have to wait till all the conditions are just right. That means the tide, the moon, and the wind. So, let me ask you this. When will the tide come in?
The fishing song will sound out at midnight.
How drunk will the moon be before the party's over?
It won't stop while the Star of Death shines.
I see, yes. Which way will the sea breeze be blowing?
The breeze should be bound for Guyan.
All right, then. Well received. I'll go and make arrangements.
Great. I think that wraps up everything we needed to do in Liyue Harbor. Let's head back and wait for the delivery.
That's it? But where's our fish? What did all those riddles mean?
The 3 people we just met are our business partners. Nay's professional fishmongers and Y's amateur fishmongers are just cover names. The bass, obviously, is the code name for the goods. The numbers of teeth, swim bladders, and scales all represent different specifications. Meanwhile, the conversation I had with the warehouse keeper was the instructions for the deal itself. Let me translate it for you. Tonight at midnight, the deal will take place in Guyan Stone Forest. The Alcor will wait there as long as needed. As for what the actual goods are, well, you'll see tonight.
Is it food? This is also mysterious. Is it as shady as it seems? We're not doing anything illegal here, are we?
What if I were to say yes? What would you do then?
I need to think about it. Try and persuade Ningguang to give you a light sentence. Pretend I didn't see anything. What should I do? This one?
Thank you. But don't worry, everything will be fine. I deeply value you as a friend, but ultimately, you're not with the Crux. I definitely don't want to cause you any trouble just because you hung out with me. So rest assured, we haven't broken any laws. At least
sure,
not today.
that's what you say. Guyan Stone Forest. Midnight. Huh? What the hell is that?
Body and mind.
Captain Beidou, you gave me quite the surprise when you showed up in person earlier today.
Well, my friend is visiting, so I wanted to show her how the Crux handles some of its important business.
I see. You two must be close.
You got that right. Now, down to business. Have you brought the goods?
Yep, all here. Please,
Let me
feel
see them
free to
goods.
take stock.
Stop. Nobody move.
Well, are you serious?
We've received certain information pertaining to a potential illegal business transaction at this location. Apologies, Captain Beidou, but I'm going to need to inspect those goods.
Oh no, should I run for it? Oh no, should I distract him while Beidou retreats?
Oh? An illegal business transaction, you say? Well, all the goods are here. If you have any suspicions, please inspect them at your leisure.
Captain, everything's been checked. It's just a bunch of potatoes, flour, and so on. And all the paperwork checks out too.
Huh? Everything's been checked thrice over. There's not a single contraband item here. The paperwork was approved by the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the tax declarations are all in order.
Looks like you've managed to clear everything up. I suppose we can put this down as a simple misunderstanding.
Yes, apologies. This was a mistake on our end. Come on, let's go.
Bravo, Captain Beidou. This was rather ingenious.
Wait a second. What's going on? All this mystery over some potatoes and flour? Yeah, I'll do that.
Seems like your friend still has a little catching up to do.
I know you have a lot of questions. Come on, take a walk with me and I'll lay it all out for you.
Well, I'll leave you both to it. Captain Beidou, I look forward to doing business with you again. Take care.
You probably thought that there was some sort of nefarious business going on behind all the secrecy today. The truth is, that was exactly what I wanted the Ministry of Civil Affairs to believe. What you might not know is that I, as the leader of the Crux Fleet, and you, the great hero of Liyue Harbor, have both been on the Ministry of Civil Affairs watch list for a long time. In other words, whenever you or I crop up in Liyue Harbor, it almost always draws their attention. Not that there's any animosity behind it, mind you. In their words, it's a security precaution to prevent people like us from causing unnecessary trouble. Oh, I have no qualms about that. They're just doing their job, keeping the land safe. But how does that saying go again? Ah, yes. Sometimes the closer you are to something, the less you can see. Did you figure it out yet? That's right. Mora Grubber, the accountant. With you, me, and a few sacks of potatoes and flour serving as a front, the deal she's overseeing on her end should go off without a hitch. After all, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent the Millilith to us.
Oh.
Looking at the time, it should be any second now. Look, that's the signal.
Very obvious signal.
Tonight's real deal is officially done. Do you have any more questions?
I have a feeling Ningguang is not so easy to fool.
You're right. Never underestimate her. But as long as we don't take things too far, she won't look into it too closely. She knows that neither you nor I would do anything to harm Liyue. In any case, there's another higher level watch list at the Ministry of Civil Affairs above the one we're on. It's top secret. Even I don't know whose names are on it. But I do know that the individuals and organizations on that list are the ones the Qixing are really wary of. I've gotten off topic. On some level, Ningguang and I are actually business partners too. Reason being, I'm the only one who can get her some of the more obscure treasures she wants.
What is the real deal?
It's complicated. All you need to know is that what might be easily attainable for some people can often be a lifesaver for others who can't get their hands on it. That's where we come in. It's as simple as that.
Do you mean weapons? Do you mean medicine?
You still have some important things to take care of, don't you? As long as you don't know what I was referring to, you'll be safe. So, I'm sorry, but I can't tell you for now. Of course, if the day comes when you've traveled to every corner of the world, found your sibling, and neatly tied up all your loose ends along the way, you're welcome to come back here and I'll tell you all about it. You'll always be welcome in the Crux Fleet. I hope I get to see you on board again someday.
Once everything is over, Beidou hopes to see you on board again someday.
Now, this is what I... Time to...
Chief Mate Juza's breaking in the newcomers, but I think we can spare...
Ooh, yeah, the shield of the Crux.
As I expected, you have a will to protect others. There are two main subjects that the Shield of the Crux focuses on: survival knowledge and entertainment. As I was saying earlier, survival knowledge includes prevention of injuries and diseases at sea, navigation and cartography, basic meteorology, etc. You can go learn about these skills from Yinxing, Huixing, and Liushi. They're all seasoned hands in their respective fields.
I thought I would be learning from you, Captain. There are crewmates who know even more than you, Captain?
Each sailor has their own strengths and weaknesses. I'm no rookie, of course, but you shouldn't underestimate the knowledge of the crew. If there's anything I'm most proud of in the fleet, it's my people. Go and get to work. I'll have some questions to test you later. I look forward to seeing how you do. I can't wait to see how you perform.
Hello, traveler. I'm Yinqing, the Crux's surgeon at sea. Whenever a sailor has a health problem, they come to me. I deal with it all, from seasickness and common colds to amputations and everything in between.
I like to learn about treating injuries and illnesses at sea.
Oh, I presume the captain arranged this, correct? All right then, let's begin. First of all, let me ask you this. What do you think is the biggest danger that all new crew members face?
Getting seasick.
That can certainly be a problem at sea, but it's not the biggest danger. The most dangerous thing for a newcomer is to underestimate the dangers of life at sea. Oh, I have seen many new crew members who see themselves as young and fighting fit and have no regard for safety. They think that since they are tough enough to look after themselves on land, they'll be fine at sea as well. Those are the ones that always end up in the sick bay. Everyone should know that being a sailor, especially on a long voyage, is a brutal job in an unforgiving environment. We have to face malnutrition when we're short on supplies, all kinds of injuries and diseases that the harsh ocean weather can bring, and even the psychological problems that can arise due to isolation and the lack of entertainment. To make things worse, the lack of medication and treatment options at sea can result in even minor health problems becoming serious, or even fatal.
Hence the need for amputations?
Oh, you probably thought I was joking, right? Well, that's not surprising. Most newcomers think the same way. But hopefully you now realize that with a little extra precaution, a lot of these things can be avoided. Well, I think that's enough for you to think over for now. Is there anything else you would like to know?
What's Beidou's view on this? What happens to the crew members who have had limbs amputated?
Captain Beidou? Well, out of everyone I've met, she probably values people's lives and safety the most. Although I'm just a doctor, Beidou has given me the full authority to send any newcomers who I don't see as fit for service off the ship until they are ready to come back with the right attitude. Every time we're stocking up before a voyage, medicine takes top priority. I'm even allowed to choose the suppliers, regardless of the price. We have adequate budget for medical expenses. Do you know what Morgrubber, our bookkeeper, calls this? A significant financial risk. But Beidou knows the importance of having a healthy crew. That's why she has authorized me regardless. She places her full trust in me and believes that I can solve these problems. Of course, I have proven her right. So, to answer your question, that's how she thinks. Is there anything else you would like to know?
What happens to the crew members who have had limbs amputated?
Are you concerned about them? No wonder Captain Beidou thinks you're different. There must be more to you than just your strength. If you can convince Morgrubber to show you the books, you'll see there is a regular fixed cost, titled Convalescence Payments and Incapacity Support for Injured Crew Members. Regardless of the fleet's income, those who have fought alongside us will certainly receive their compensation every year. Some of those that have returned to land have started small businesses, while others have chosen to go out traveling the world. The money is intended to allow them to live their lives as freely as possible. I'm sure being based on land helps a lot with that too. Still, we can't pretend like it solves everything. They call them life-changing injuries for a reason, you know. But if nothing else, it's good to know that while Captain Beidou is in charge of the Crux, no one will get forgotten. Is there anything else you would like to know?
Thanks, I've learned a lot.
Wow, my pleasure. Okay, let's leave it there then. Be sure to take good care of your health.
safety in mind.
Sorry about earlier, Traveler. We were so caught up on getting you to join the fleet that we didn't notice we were going a little overboard. Good thing the captain stepped in.
It's okay. I was hoping to learn a little more about cartography.
Oh! Well, in that case, you have come to the right person. I'm not just blowing smoke. You're looking at the most talented navigator in Liyue Harbor. I'll start by introducing some chart reading essentials for new sailors. Feel free to interrupt if you have any questions. Let's start with what to look for when you get a set of complicated charts. First, you should always look at any indicated shorelines, islands or reefs, water depths, hydrological conditions, and other hazards. With these features in mind, you can answer the basic question of, can I chart a safe course through this area? Visually, nautical charts are a little unique. Unlike land maps, most charts do not have a fixed scale, which means that it can be hard to precisely determine the exact distance between 2 points. The most advanced nautical charts come with a supplementary chart, which has different colored lines marked on it to indicate distances. It's worth mentioning that under my direction, the crux is using these advanced kinds of charts. Some cartographers mark out other points of interest on their charts, usually with their own special symbols. If they don't leave any accompanying notes, they can be very difficult to interpret.
Oh, for example, charts inherited from the previous navigator?
Not only those, we have tattered and torn charts that we've picked up from all over the place. To be honest, it can be quite a challenge, even for me. Some of these charts are really old and have symbols that I've never seen before. But if we don't decipher them, we will certainly miss many secrets of the sea. Fortunately, we have the captain with us. She managed to find some ancient books on semiotics that I can use to study the charts further. I don't think anyone other than our captain could manage to get these kinds of resources. Old charts and ancient books on semiotics are not the kinds of things that are sold in your average marketplace. Oops, I've gotten off topic.
The voice actor didn't really record these lines well enough.
Chart reading. Is there anything else you would like to know, Traveler?
Do you have experience drafting nautical charts?
Drafting charts? That's certainly a more advanced topic. To be honest, I've only attained a smattering of knowledge in that area. The charts we are using now are just revised versions of the ones left by the previous navigator. So my mapping experiences have been primarily limited to updating our charts to reflect changes in the sea. I think you can ask Captain Beidou more about cartography. One time, the fleet sailed into an uncharted area by mistake. It wasn't long before we turned the fleet around and returned the way we came out for fear of potential hazards. But Captain Beidou still managed to draft a simple chart of the area we sailed through for if and when we explore the area again. Incredible, isn't it? I was amazed to see that the captain could even do cartography.
Then why does she need you as a navigator?
Because I have the talent, and she doesn't want to let it go to waste. She treats the whole crew that way. I initially had the same question myself. After all, in many fleets, the captain also works as a navigator. I couldn't understand her reasoning at the time, so I asked her. She just laughed and told me to wise up, saying that even Rex Lapis never fights alone. She wants everyone on board to master their role, so that the crux is not floating on her alone. That way, if the day ever comes when she's no longer with the fleet, we will still be able to sail onward without her. Captain Beidou may seem aloof and even act careless sometimes, but the truth is that she's very considerate of everyone on board. Is there anything else you would like to know, Traveler?
Nothing else, thank you.
My pleasure. A friend of Captain Beidou is a friend of mine.
No.
Hello, traveler. Are you here to learn about marine meteorology?
Wait, how did you know?
In my line of work, I've got to have a pair of sharp eyes. I saw the captain showing you around the training grounds, and then you went to see Yingxing and Huixing. So I figured that she probably wants you to get to know the life of a crew member.
You have a real knack for your work. Looks like Beidou got the right person for the job.
Okay, let's get started. First, I'll introduce you to the basics of meteorology. Marine meteorology basically means keeping tabs on the weather as well as other ocean phenomena, so things like sea fog, storm surges, water spouts, and so on. These are all potential threats to safe navigation. Luckily, whatever weather might be coming up, there's always some kind of sign that gives it away in advance. Take water spouts, for example. They're caused by high-speed rotating winds on the surface of the ocean. They can engulf large ships and do immense damage. But if you know that water spouts can only form in an environment with high temperature, high humidity, and large clouds, then you can be well prepared. You will be even more alert if you also know that the presence of winds blowing in opposite directions, with a significant difference in speed, is a direct precursor to the formation of water spouts. And most importantly, if you spot a small white vortex emerging from the clouds, you should immediately notify the crew to steer clear of what's ahead. So there you go. Those are the warning signs of water spouts. I am proud to say that over the years, I haven't let a single one sneak up on my watch.
You must have sharp eyesight. Sounds like you have a lot of experience.
Well, I'm good at reading the sea, but I'm not as good as the captain when it comes to reading people. Do you know the small fishing village next to Wangshuin? I heard that when Captain was a kid, she worked there fishing with the adults. Later, she made her way to the harbor where she struggled to make a living. Managing to survive in an environment like that as a kid is solid proof of the captain's capabilities. If it wasn't for her, I never would have dreamed of taking this job. She gave me confidence and told me I could do it. You may not have heard, but I'm best known outside the Crux fleet for a slightly infamous story involving me, third round knockout, and a few too many. Who would ever have thought that the rookie sailor who fell drunk into the sea and became a laughingstock among their now former crewmates would then go on to become a lookout for the Crux? But it's the unbelievable truth. It proves that having skills alone is not enough. You need someone like the captain who is a good judge of character.
Thanks for your time. I think I've learned all I need to know for now.
Find me anytime if you want to know more.
So you've already finished talking to the crew, huh? I thought it would take you a while longer. So, what did you think?
It was a little hard, but I can handle it.
Now you know that the shield of the Crux is not such an easy job. Let's get started. First of all, life on the sea isn't always plain sailing. Injuries and illnesses happen all the time. But what is the single biggest danger facing crew members?
Underestimating danger.
Is that your final answer? All right, on to the second question. As you've just learned, the fleet plots its route using nautical charts. The charts used by the Crux have additional charts attached. The supplementary chart has lots of lines in various colors for added reference. What is the purpose of these lines?
To mark distances.
Okay, interesting. Now, last question. On longer voyages, we have to be especially careful to avoid certain weather hazards that pose a threat to the integrity of the ship and the lives of the crew. For example, water spouts. So my question is, how can we reliably predict water spouts so we can avoid them? Okay, those are all my questions. Do you want to know how you did? Now then, let's see. Out of these 3 questions, you got a total of 2 correct answers.
Oh.
Not bad. After all, you didn't have much time to prepare. Plenty of people get through their whole training and still don't do this well. It seems that your survival know-how is now up to the standard required of qualified crew members. Time to move on. Next up, we have some Shield of the Crux recreational programs for you.
Why learn recreational activities? To be clear, wrestling sea monsters barehanded is not my idea of recreation.
Don't worry. All our recreational activities are respectable and, above board. You need to realize that being out at sea might be fun for the first few days while everything's new, but before too long, looking at the same old sea every day and being so isolated from everything can really cause people to struggle mentally. That is why regular recreational activities are an absolute necessity. We offer a lot of fun courses for our newcomer training, including fishing, photography, chess. Oh, and thanks to Kazuha, these days we also offer poetry and music appreciation, as well as communal wind listening. Each newcomer has to participate in at least one, so that they've got some way of keeping themselves occupied at sea further down the line. Of course, if you'd prefer wrestling sea monsters with your bare hands, that can be arranged.
Now you're talking my language. I was just kidding.
Well, for today at least, let's stick to the training schedule drawn up by Juza. If I remember correctly, it should be photography today. Come on, I'll show you.
Juza's in
Listen up,
photography?
everyone can go back and call it a day. The photography session has been postponed.
What's going on here, Juza?
Oh, Captain, there you are. Well, Captain, the photography teacher just sent word saying that she's fallen ill and doesn't want to risk coming in case she keels over in class.
I see. That's quite unfortunate.
Captain, if I may, I know a little about photography.
Oh? Quite the multi-talented one, aren't you? In that case, why don't you help us out and lead the class today?
Yeah, unfortunately, the original teacher canceled at short notice, so there's no time to schedule anything else instead. It would be great if the Traveler could step in as the teacher for the day.
It's up to you, Traveler.
It would be my pleasure.
Great, it's settled then. Juza, let's muster everyone over here to meet the new teacher.
Yes, Captain.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3. Oh, that should be everyone. Take it away, Traveler.
Before I begin, I do have one condition.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Since this is a photography course, there has to be a subject. We will need a model.
Fair enough. It seems like you already have someone in mind.
Of course.
So, who will it be?
I think the most suitable model is... Captain Beidou.
Well, we could do that. Or... Guyunstone Forest looks extraordinary today. It'd be a pity to not capture the scenery for posterity. So how about we snap Guyunstone Forest for today's class? Then there'd be no need for a model.
Come on, Captain. We talked about this. The photography class is supposed to be portrait photography. Have you forgotten? Scenery looks nice at first, but it gets boring after a while. I bet it'd keep the crew more entertained if we got them learning portrait photography so they could record moments in each other's daily lives. Those were your exact words, Captain.
Were they now? Strange. I don't seem to remember anything about that. Well, then in that case, how about Huixing? I bet she's perfect for the camera. Or Fuzhong. Or Mora Grubber. Even little Yue.
Seriously, Captain? Little Yue? You're just trying to wriggle your way out of this. This isn't like you.
Whoa.
You are the captain after all. Of all of us, you're the best suited to being a model.
I agree. You were the one who invited the Traveler to be the teacher, so you should cooperate, Captain. Besides, Captain, you've never had your photo taken. It's high time you got one. You know, a heroic and striking kind of picture. We can even use it to promote the fleet during recruitment.
Real funny, guys.
Trust your crew, Captain. You are the best candidate. Trust me, Captain. You are the best candidate.
Well, if you say so. I'm not one to spoil the fun. So, what do I do now, Traveler?
You can just strike an epic pose. Smile and be happy.
Like this?
Oh, you look a little nervous.
You're kidding, right? I've never had my photo taken before, but something this simple shouldn't be a challenge for me. It must be the lighting or something. You've got it wrong.
Perhaps you feel uncomfortable with so many people around? Perhaps you feel uncomfortable posing here?
I never said that.
We can go somewhere quieter. We can go somewhere with a better view.
You mean go somewhere else, then bring the final photo back as teaching material?
Sounds good to me. That's a good idea, isn't it, guys?
The lighting may still be a problem, but I'm open to persuasion. If you have a suitable place in mind, I can consider it. Just to be clear, I won't necessarily agree. It depends on the place you have in mind.
I've heard there's a fishing village near Guangshu Inn. How about the top of Mount Tianheng overlooking all of Liyue Harbor? How about Yao Guangshuo? We can enjoy the ocean breeze.
The fishing village near Wangshu Inn? That place is deserted now, isn't it? How do you even know that place anyway? It's tiny. I don't think I've ever seen it on a single map.
Liu Shi told me you once lived there.
I'm surprised that you remember such a trivial detail. He's right, though. I did live there for a while. And now that you've mentioned it, it's given me the urge to go back and take a look around. Well then, let's go. We can take this opportunity to pay my old home a visit.
Nice. Wait, is this where it's different? Could be where it diverges.
Time to act. Time to act. Body and mind. Time to act. Body and mind.
Nice, we're here now.
It's certainly seen better days.
Yeah.
It was never that impressive, but at least back in the day, it was a lively village and home to several families.
Oh.
I wonder how long these last few old houses will remain standing.
So what exactly happened here?
Nothing as dramatic as you might think. A few small incidents occurred, and then people began to leave. Come on, let's take a walk around. People used to call this place Downriver because the villagers apparently moved here from a place called Upriver. With them, they brought their knowledge of fishing, which had been passed down from generation to generation. I learned a lot from them when I was here. Now Upriver is long gone, and Downriver is all but deserted. It won't be long before no one even remembers what these places are called. To Zhong. Zhong. I barely remember this name.
It's probably because you were little at the time. Maybe you've been gone too long.
You're right. I was only about 5 or 6 years old when I first arrived here. I was homeless and had to wander around the streets. I remember finally managing to find half a rice bun, but then a stray dog jumped out and snatched it away from me.
Oh.
Half a rice bun was not something I was willing to give up so easily at the time, so I chased it all the way to this neighborhood. Then a few fishermen saw us running and stopped me. They were kind enough to give me some food. Seeing me stop, the dog also stopped running. But straight away it keeled over and never got up again. Maybe it was too tired, or maybe it had starved to death.
Oh my
I went
God.
over and saw that the dog still had the half rice bun in its mouth. It didn't let go even at the very end. Poor thing. Had I known the dog was so weak, I would have let it take that half rice bun.
That's when the villagers here took you in?
I could tell they were wary of me at first. I was the dirty little kid who had just chased a dog to death over some scraps of food. But I got lucky. The village chief took pity on me and brought me to their home. That's how I ended up staying here.
What made you leave later?
Do you know what the name Beidou means? Come on, I'll explain along the way. About a year or two after I arrived, the village chief fell ill during the winter and passed away. During that same period, the harvest was getting worse, and the fishermen's catch was getting smaller day by day. Without the village chief to handle the situation, people began blaming each other. There were even rumors that some families had been overfishing and leaving nothing for the rest of the village to catch. But in the end, they all turned on me, saying that they shouldn't have ever taken me in. They said I was bad luck. They pointed to how that dog died on the first day I arrived. Next thing you know, the village chief dies, and then all the fish die out. They said I was a living curse, and the downfall of the village was all my fault. I told them that I didn't understand. I'm not a curse, I'm just Beidou. Then some of the villagers started shouting, and drove me out of the village. They shouted, "Nando controls life. Beidou controls death. Beidou controls death." Before then, all I knew about my name was that it had something to do with the stars. It wasn't until then that I realized that Beidou was a constellation. And the Alcor, one of its stars, was an omen of death. Here we are. This is the old house of the village chief. I bet he never expected that the little girl he took in would grow up to be seen as a curse that brought about the village's total destruction.
If you're cursed, then I think I am too.
What do you mean?
The animal Archon's Gnosis was taken after I arrived in Mondstadt.
Is that all?
The Geo Archon's Gnosis was also taken after I arrived in Liyue.
And let me guess. You got to Inazuma and the Electro Archon's Gnosis was taken as well? Well, you seem to wreak havoc on a grander scale than I ever could.
Does that make you feel better now?
Oh, I get it. You're trying to convince me that I'm not cursed.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, and I'll take it. Let's not forget that the people whose names stick around are the ones who emerge from the stormy seas unscathed. And the ones who get swept away in the wind are the fledgling birds who couldn't hack it. I, for one, have never encountered a storm I couldn't weather. But your journey's far from over, isn't it? Just remember, there's no telling what else you might encounter in this vast world. So if you ever find some idiot trying to brand you as a scapegoat just because you're the one who lived to tell the tale, tell them Captain Beidou demands to have the honor along with you. Remember, you'll always have the captain of the Crux to back you up wherever you go.
I suppose we're just two scapegoats looking out for each other.
Two cursed scapegoats banding together for survival. Sounds like a recipe for disaster, but at the same time, I kinda dig it. I'm lucky to have a friend like you. Okay, it's time to get back to our photography. Right, teacher?
You finally remember what we're here for. Thought you might not be in the mood.
Come on, let's not waste any time. Get it done while you can before I change my mind. So, do I need to strike a pose?
A flirtation? However you prefer. Perhaps you can strike an epic pose.
Alright. How about this? So, is it done yet? Please don't tell me that it looks weird.
You were born to be a model. Not at all. It's perfect.
Show me.
Only if you promise to give it back. Only if you promise not to beat me up if you don't like it.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Now give it here. Yes. I see. All right. On behalf of the Crux, thank you very much for your photography class today. You've been an excellent teacher, and I couldn't be more satisfied. Now, as captain of the Crux, I am exercising my official right to requisition this photograph for future promotion and recruitment purposes. So I'm afraid I'll be holding on to this. That's fine with you, though, right?
Oh my god, laughter breaks us all to the long silent village. The lonesome scene grows pleasant once again. Photography class for 2. Wait, so then what's the other ending? Oh.
Here we are.
Perhaps you can strike an epic pose.
All right. How about this?
That ain't right.
Here we are. This is the old house of the village chief.
Maybe we go for something a little flirtatious.
What? The nerve! What do you think this is? I don't want to do this whole modeling thing. Hey, cut it out. No more pictures.
Whoa, let me check that. I thought we agreed to strike a flirtatious pose. Sorry, you agree with who again? Seems like it's mainly like just 4 endings, really. Alright. Well, looks like we finished Beidou storylines. All endings reached. And, yeah. Alright. I guess next time I'll do Baizhu's story then, if that's the case. Let's go back to Liyue. Should I do Baizhu next? Or Yoimiya's story? Let's see what's a good pair with the hangout. If I do Baizhu, then... Oh, Baizhu and Goro? No, Baizhu, I do with Ningguang then, or Yunjin. Just to kind of pair them up a little better that way. Yeah, I'll do it like that. Next is Baizhu and Ningguang, the more adult-like characters, I guess. Something like that. Alright, well then, thanks for watching today's stream, and I'll see you next time on Sunday when I stream. Alright, thank you. Bye.